Hi, hi, hi. What's going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. Hello, Tori.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Lisa. Hi,
Hi,
Bruce.
Bruce.
Uh,
Did
it's
you hear that?
Deuce.
Oh, yeah, you were just deuced, by the way, by both of us.
I said Bruce.
I know it. We did it at the same time. So he was deuced.
It was
Yeah.
Deuce Bruce.
He was deuced, Bruce. Oh my God, crazy, crazy. How is everybody's day going? Oh, we got a new member, Mr. Info. Hello, hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Let me see, because I missed some. Oh, G. Louise is on here. Nice day. Debbie Ellis gifted one. Awesome. Thank you so much. And Mr. Info gifted. Nice. Thank you, guys. That's cool. So cool. All right. So, this is like highly anticipated. I was sent this picture today. I thought it was hilarious. I'm not sure how many of you may have already seen this, but let me make you guys smaller so people. I mean, I'll just show it on the overlay. This is hilarious. I was I was dying laughing. Check this out. Can y'all see it? I was like, oh my God, I don't know who did this, but this is hilarious. Oh gosh. Anyway, so I had it in the backdrop.
It also reminds me of one of the greatest South Park episodes, the human centipede.
It's crazy, and this is getting insane. So, all right. Well, let me just put a different backdrop now. So, how is everybody doing? Y'all saw that?
Awesome.
I forget that there's a delay sometimes with the chat. Hi. That gave me so much pleasure to see, Lindsay said. I have no idea who did that. It was just sent to me. So I'm like, I got to put this on here. But it's been a crazy day. I woke up this morning to some interesting news. Did y'all hear? Or better yet, does anybody watch Guapo's live today? That's all I want to know.
I scanned through it like playing it at double speed, reading with subtitles on or captions on it so I could read the captions, and I read an email. I mean, I might have read a text message or two.
Yeah, it's crazy. Donna Stokes, what's up? Strat Lover, Gecko Pete, Teaser, hello. Amber Lynn, Jay-Z, Chris L, Mr. Info, Miss D. Adonis is here. Dash, Ray W. Hello, everybody. Hello. Patty Lynn's Travels. Tricky Chi. Where's my flood? There she is. Samantha, hello.
Welcome, new member, Mr. Info.
Yeah, welcome, everybody. For those of you who have never been here before or are new to our channel, I am Lisa. This is Tori. She's filling in for my cousin Kendra. We are two fat fleas smell like cod. No, I mean, just kidding. Two peas in a pod. No. We are two leaves in a pod. That's what we are. It's amazing how we got so many names over the past 3 days.
I'm just Tori.
Yeah, I'm Lisa. But I do we do happen to have long lives for those of you who are new here. And I see people mention it because we're like these vamps or something. We do go on late. We go on around 10. It's usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, but lately we've been on a lot. And they seem to be running to like 3, 4, 5 in the morning. But the gist of what we're talking about on each evening is usually over, or you get the whole idea. Hey, Marsha, by let's say midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and then the rest is just chit chat the rest of the night. So you don't feel like you're gonna miss anything. You can always check it out, but we have like an after-hour party here.
I will not be staying for the after-hour party tonight.
No.
Important work I've got to get done in the morning.
Yeah, so it's it's crazy, but it's not normal. It just has been like that for the past week or two, maybe. And so anyway, I also wanted to say that a lot of people are, thanking me for opening up people's eyes or showing a different side of this whole entire saga. And I just want to say that I try to be unbiased. I've said it before. I said it last night. I said it the night before. But a lot of the stuff that we're finding is just going the opposite way than what everybody's used to hearing. And I'm using public records. I'm using facts. I'm using my personal experience, other people's personal experience. And I also didn't do this alone. So I want to thank everybody. I want to thank a lot of you people in the community, because we have asked you guys to send us, basically information, what you know. And, unfortunately for GERM, it's not all showing up in his favor. So, but the community has helped out a lot. Our mods are fabulous. Other YouTube channels have come in and helped out and gotten together, and they're part of this whole unfolding of the truth. And there's legal teams involved. Bruce, Tori has been amazing. She's been here since day one of this entire expose, I guess you want to say. But I just wanted to thank everybody. And it's been a contribution by many, and I thank everyone, Robbie, who's like my brother, and also my husband, who's understanding about how much time this is taking. He loves his fatty, and just, so he loves me. So I'm going to run with that whole fatty thing, by the way, guys. So I just wanted to thank everybody for participating and being a part of it. And don't think that I don't appreciate all of you helping out, being here. And especially, I guess I'm just going to call them the original 30. You all know who you are. The Warriors. Don't ever think that, you're ever forsaken, forgotten, or anything like that. I just want you to know that. Because there's a lot of people that are new and aren't used to what we do here. And we usually like to have a lot of fun till there's drama. And this was the big one. And here we go, because it's all unfolding, So thank you. Thank you, everybody. And I hope you end up enjoying our channel and you stick around a while and have some fun with us. There's a lot of info coming out now, and hopefully it'll slow down, So, anywho, Guapo's live. Bruce, did you happen to see it?
I actually was getting tip-offs of it while it was going on from a couple different people when the big bombs got dropped, and then I went back and saw it.
Yeah, I was like, I woke up and I had so many emails. I'm like, wow. I'm like, what is going on? So I clicked on it, and I was like I came on halfway through it, and I got bits and pieces, and I'm like, oh, no way. And it's so weird, because this whole time I kept saying, why did he get fired from Skyview Ranch? Why? And when the whole Hoarder House thing went down, we actually did some research. And someone, I won't say who, if they were here, they'd say, I'm not sure if they're in the chat, but they'd say who they were if they wanted to. But they did a big research thing. And the one thing I remember them saying is, Jeremy kept talking about getting an accountant, my accountant this, my accountant that. So it obviously must have been a new thing for him, but he kept talking about it in a lot of his videos. And what they found was a whole bunch of tax things, and the way it was laid out, there was stuff put in Martha's name, and the way it was laid out, they literally said to me, and I remember these words, they are watching him. He must have done something, but they are waiting for him to fuck up. And I'll never forget that. And I don't know why, but now I do. And so in going through all these public records and stuff, I've shown you guys the data from the report from Skyview Ranch. And in the data entries, it was them removing Jeremy as executive director, removing his phone number, removing a website that he created called Hidden Thrift Store, or hiddenthrift something.com. I could pull it up if you need to see it again, but it was all like him being deleted and them entering another person named Erin as the new executive director. And on the date that all this happened was 3 days before his wife filed for divorce in 2014. It was in October of 2014.
A little suspicious.
And it was like something happened. Something happened. And there were other questions in regards to maybe there being a lot of people, and maybe this is where they got it from, but a lot of people were questioning like something with a minor child, right? So it's like, okay, come on. And then you hear all this other stuff about him, right? But there's been no confirmation of any of that. So if you look up in either state, or probably any state, I would think, I would hope anyway, he's not listed on any list or anything like that. So that was something that wasn't shown, but that, you know, people did start thinking and stuff, but there's never been anything found like that. So it was like, okay, well, we know there's been, this is all speculation. You know, we're trying to figure this all out and where this is all leading and stuff. So there's been a lot of speculation about him cheating. He's not admitted the cheat. Of course, there was a breakup and then, you know, the Match.coms, but there's a lot more that's come out since then. And I don't know if George even knows about that she's going to, you know, praise him for or think it's okay, but that's fine, whatever. So we just keep going back and we're like, okay. So those were the two scenarios. It either had something to do with the child, because in the divorce, also, he wasn't allowed to have contact with his kids. There's a request for visitation and stuff, but there were also restraining orders put in place until his kids turned 18, which Guapo confirmed today via his ex-wife, Jeremy's ex-wife. Okay, so a lot is coming out. Skyview has been contacted, and the reason he has been or was fired was due to embezzlement. And that's like insane. So when I think back to what this person had said, they're watching him, they're waiting for him to screw up. It's probably because he had been found embezzling money from a church, right? Which also explains why the newspaper articles will show that he was arrested for disorderly conduct. Some background checks actually show that he had criminal trespassing, which was in 2017. But when you look up a lot of the cases, you don't see them. And that leads to the whole thing, because when they did look him up the first time, they said he had his record expunged. So, and in Ohio, your record isn't exactly expunged. They call it cleared. They have it cleared. So it means that you have to be of a certain level in government to look at it. And so that's like, okay. So it's not that it's erased and nobody can see what's on there. It's just certain people cannot see. So Skyview, thank you. But anyway, so that's what's come out today. And there's been calls to confirm. There's been other calls happening too. And so right now, that's the sad situation, because it falls in line with everything he's done ever since. It falls in line with what he was doing there in the first place, because he was faking this whole Southern Baptist drawl and evangelical voice and telling sermons and giving these fake stories, which, you know, I'm sure that happens all the time. But just the whole acting, the fake voice and all this stuff. And the reason why people go and speak is because they're trying to generate money for whatever their cause, whether it be a product, a book, whatever it is. That's why a lot of speakers go to places to speak. So that is, in fact, what he was doing. On his resumes, he talks about raising and getting up to, $3 million. He's a marketing genius. And all he does on his channel is basically the same thing. But he's doing it in YouTube with content, with lying, with laughing about, see how stupid his viewers are. you know, you ask them for anything and they'll give it to you. So he's done that with the airplane rides for getting on first class, and meanwhile the airline didn't even have first class. He was caught on tape saying that exact thing, and it's not in my possession, but a lot of people saw it when it was live, and hopefully it's going to be opened up where everybody could see it again if they don't remember themselves. So it's all kind of like coming together with this whole money is everything thing. And it's every dollar counts. You know, he's still, like I said, he could care less. He's got someone in there that he knows very well is a catfish in his channel. They say hello and everything, and he doesn't seem to care. And this person was even in Tug's channel tonight mentioning me, which was a big mistake. So else be prepared. But yeah, so it all just kind of falls all in line with all this money stuff. He's a scam artist. He's a fraud. And that's exactly what my opinion is. And no one's going to change that. So if somebody wants to call me biased at this point, that's fine. But I'm not biased. I am showing the truth, regardless of how I feel about him. You give me something. You show me that he's right in anything he's done, that Michelle has done anything against him. I've been asking for it. Tori, how many times have we been asking for people to send us proof that she's done anything to him? And no one sent nothing. Since day one, no one has sent nothing.
Their only proof is the What the Hales videos they saw.
Someone said she was harassing him. I said, send me documented proof.
Yeah, and no one,
not doctor text messages from Jeremy.
Yeah. Someone said Megan. Someone said Megan and Tug are going to sue Bruce and Pre, but why? They aren't being sued. Megan and Tug are going to sue. Come on now. Tug's not that stupid. Now, Meg is probably stupid, but
she spent the whole stream, I guess, yesterday, just going after me. I mean, and she said, "Shame on you!" so many times. Shame on you. We're gonna keep showing this footage, this old footage.
Why shame on you?
Because shame on me for helping somebody who's who is keeping a child in an unsafe environment, and instead of turning her in, who the hell knows? They make points, and they make they make digs, and then they just move on and they leave it hanging. There's nothing really ever. Points are never closed with her and Tug on these topics. It's just an insult.
Thank you. Welcome. Well, see, I told you guys I haven't really seen their channels at all, but maybe one or two times on Tug's because someone told me to go in there for whatever reason, and then someone mentioned Megan's channel, but I saw her on a panel, and I'm not sure if it was her or Tug's because, to my knowledge, I only know that they go on each other's, I guess, but I'm not really sure because, like I said, don't watch them. But when I got off the live the other night, there was this thing about Turtle Purgatory on my feed, and I'm like, oh, okay, so let's check this out. Why not, right? So I did, and I'm watching this, and all I'm seeing is this girl's boob in my face, and I'm like, yeah, okay, if she's trying to show what's on her table or whatever, she should have showed what's on the table. I don't need to see the whole boobage thing. And then I see she's talking about shards of glass and an axe, and then all of a sudden she just comes out with a toddler gauntlet. I'm like, who the fuck thinks of that? I'm like, toddler gauntlet? I'm like, how sick is this person? And I literally was just like, that's it. I don't even need to see anymore. And I shut it down. So I will not be watching her channel. I don't care if she has anything to say about me. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to go there for that or anything. I just won't even bother. That's just a whole total shutdown there. And to me, that whatever she has to say is just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. But from what I understand, Tug is a decent person and intelligent. But I still have not gone in there and watched him.
Yeah, but when he's with Megan, he sort of acts a little differently because he is generally pretty reserved and generally polite. But yesterday, when they got to talking about my attempts to get on their shows, or invite, offer to come on their shows to talk about the other side or the other perspective, and he actually said, "Fuck off, Bruce! You're not fucking ever coming on my show." I swear to God.
Are you serious?
Yep, you can look it up in the transcript. I get the exact.
It's what I don't get is if you guys, because I don't know, is he a lawyer? Because I know that everybody's like part of this, a lot of law tubers, and so is he a lawyer or he's just
I don't know.
Because like I said, I don't know, guys. I don't go to his channel, but I know recently I've been mentioned on there, but I don't go, and doesn't mean I won't. Again, I went there like twice, but she said you can mention her and make fun of her. I'm not even trying to make fun of her. I just think that that's a sick thing to do, and it just turned me off. You are trying to, say save this child, and you're sitting there making fun of it and making toddler gauntlets. Like, what? I'm sorry, I can't. But so
like
I guess so that.
Sociopath.
You said that, not me.
I had coffee.
Did you have coffee? But hey, we speak our mind here. But you know what? So they were talking.
That is my opinion. There's no proof.
You're allowed to have it.
It is not the opinion of Two Leaves in a Pod. It is the opinion of me and just me, or it might be the opinion of other people too. But I said
we all have our individual opinions, and we're allowed to have them. But I just, and so is she. But I don't have to watch that. I'm not watching someone play around, joking around about, saving a child and then making a toddler gauntlet. It's just like crazy. Whatever. So what I do understand, though, is that guy who made that online CPS phone call, he was on there. And or they were talking about it. Was he on there or were they talking about it? Bruce.
Oh shit. What?
Where are you?
What's up, Bruce?
Well, no, I'm trying to find some stuff in the transcript, so I can't I can't concentrate my mind on two things. So. What's up?
So what did they have that guy on there? That Mike
Arthur from Veteran Nation?
Yeah, or did they just show his thing?
Yeah, no, they just showed it. I think they both did both of their streams. So did What the Hales.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Who cares about him? But anyway, so this guy went live the other day, as some of you know. He went, and Mr. Info, thank you so much. GERM is the poop his opinions on the side. Thank you very much. Which is your opinion, and you're allowed to have it, Mr. Info.
Thank you for your opinion, Mr. Info.
So anyway, Lisa, you live in Florida, do a road trip to Michelle's and do a live from the site. That's a great way to get firsthand knowledge. And what makes you think I don't know firsthand knowledge? Do you know if I do or not? Because you don't. Because I haven't told anybody anything about what I do, what I've done, and what I'm going to be doing. So the only thing you guys know is that we're doing a Harley Jolly Christmas. He was in the chat talking to Els. Who was talking to Els? Who was talking to Els? You got a lot of us chasing channels to help. Damn, that's a good name channel. Chasing channels. I don't know. I'm just getting. What is that? You? Is that Tori? Is that you? That's your nature was talking to Els. Good. Maybe she'll go hit on him. Watch what happens. She's a catfish, guys. She's a catfish.
Making noise.
Bruce.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
That's not me. I'm not making noise.
Yes, it is you.
I just put it on mute.
Okay. Isn't Elsa frauding herself with Zeta? Yes, Melody. Yep. Hello. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so this guy, I was told to go into his chat the other day, and he's making this CPS call, and I'm like, is this guy joking me? Like, does he realize right now, like, the stuff he's saying to CPS is a total lie. It's all fabricated. It's all alleged off of Jeremy's videos. And what the things that Jeremy says. He starts talking about a hammock and all of that, and he's seen the pictures of the hammock. And I'm like, what the? I'm like, wow, I can't believe this is all like total facade shit. And he's doing this live. He's telling people to call. He's inciting all of this, which a lot of people are doing, whether they're actually saying it or not. This guy's actually saying to call. But other people know that they mess with your mentality. They say, don't go calling now, because they know if they say, don't go calling, you're going to go call. But anyway, so Bruce shows up there, or actually was already there, and he gets on the live, and we're waiting for this call to end. I said a couple of things, and Bruce left. I left. I have no idea what he did the whole rest of his thing, because what he did was enough for me, and I left. So I ended up showing pieces of what he said under fair use and a reaction video, which clearly says it right on top. And then all of a sudden, yesterday or last night, I'm being told that he's copywriting me for it. I'm like, well, let him try. That's fine. It's fair use. It doesn't matter. And then he's claiming that he said he told me not to use his stuff. But I'm like, the hell you didn't. I wasn't even there. I didn't hear anything of what you said. And if you did, great. If not, it doesn't matter. I didn't hear any of it.
And so, it doesn't matter if he told you you can't use it. If it's fair use, you can use it.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I had left, and because trust me, if I was still there, he would have known it, because I would be going off on his chat. I speak in chats. I have no fear of it. So if I was there, y'all would have known. I was there and I left, and that's it. So apparently now he's mentioned me, he's threatened me, and it's like, okay, you want to play that game? We can play games, and let's go. But I really don't have time for that shit. So whatever, we're just gonna keep going with the truth, flying with the truth. He's discovering more.
He does say later on, he does say he was going to make a bar complaint against me because of my letter to YouTube. Somehow, because I wrote to YouTube, that somehow gave him what he believes was the grounds to make a bar complaint, according to him. I don't think he
because he's got other peeps over there telling him that that's the case, and that's not the case. Let him try though. Go for it.
First Amendment right. No, I'm not. I just told YouTube that they have a channel that did this and that they should really do something about it.
You know, if you guys want to know a little more about the First Amendment and you like to hear, people talk to you on a very calming level and someone who knows about it very well, I would definitely go check out Ray Bone Crusher, his video. I think it was yesterday when that it came out. I could be wrong. But he was talking about First Amendment rights, and guys, nobody realizes how lucky we are that we actually have that. But just because you have First Amendment rights doesn't mean you're able to just go and say and do and abuse it, basically. And when you're using that First Amendment right to harass people and destroy their lives, it's a totally different story. So you can claim First Amendment all you want. You can claim it all you want. But when you're using it to harass and do actual criminal things, it's not going to work in your favor. So if that's his fight and that's going to be his defense, okay. Still not going to work in the end.
And he also likes to say that defamation, for him, there's no defamation. Everything he says is true, but everything anybody says about him is false. But that so much of what he said is just. Dude,
that guy has been caught lying over and over and over again.
Which one of them?
Well, actually, all of them, because she's following his lead. And I'm telling you, I thought George was smart, and I'm just like totally disappointed in her. I really am. Not that she would care or anything, but I'm just totally disappointed in the fact that she's not as smart as I thought she was.
Nope.
But yeah, it's pretty bad, But whatever, she's allowed to be who she wants. She's allowed to do whatever she wants. Doesn't matter. But it doesn't mean that if you do criminal things and you're attacking and you're mocking people, that it's not going to come back at you. If you want to date and be with someone who's embezzled money from a church and tries to say he's a man of God and lies and harasses and gay bashes people and goes and chest bumps people thinking he's this greatest guy in the world, while he's sitting there claiming he's in fear of his life from someone who's like, up to his waist. How I just find it amazing how 6 people who are like almost double in size than Michelle are literally in fear of their lives from her. I mean, come on. But that's what they're saying. That's what they said. And in the meantime, they're infringing upon her privacy. They're violating her rights. They're violating the child's rights. They're using the child like you would not believe. And as of today, there has been 26 CPS visits, all unfounded. Every one of them unfounded. And I just think that you guys should be ashamed of yourselves for even bothering. I understand caring for someone, a person or a child that you think is in trouble. That I get, but when it has been proven not to be true, and you guys are still harping on, you are wasting valuable resources that could be going towards children and people that actually need those resources. And it's a shame. It's an absolute shame. Warrior Rings activate. Raw. Yeah. So they showed up again on that nation's call. They showed up and they did a lot more than normal this time. And everything was fine. Everything was fine. All the stupid allegations that are made, you guys called up and was saying that there's no sewage, all kinds of. But we're gonna play some of Michelle's call and you'll hear it. And honestly, guys, it's actually gonna end up being a part 3 because so much stuff happened today that I wasn't able to finish that call. So there's going to be a part 3, but tonight you'll have a part 2, and you'll hear more of what she has to say and make up your minds for yourselves. But I definitely, if you didn't hear part 1, I would go back and listen to it and then watch part 2 or listen to part 2. Lisa Turbers, you rock, man. Oh, thank you. He sounds like he knows he's going to lose. To me, I couldn't believe what he did in his video yesterday. It's like, if this goes through, I'm going to sue this and it's going to change, social media forever. I'm like, wow.
Thank you, Mo Farley, for the 5 gifted warriors.
Awesome, Mo. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Wow. Yeah, I thought that was hilarious yesterday, his video. And it's like all of a sudden you see George in these glasses. And I'm like, does she think that makes her look smart or something? Like, I just thought that was so funny. But there's a lot of interesting things that, when you go to seek out what's behind the Hell's camp over there. And it's pretty interesting. The Germans unhinged. Yeah, he's sitting there saying how he expected it. Well, we knew he expected it. He knew he was going to get served. He knew that there was a case filed against him. So,
did he say on the morning? Somebody said there was a members only video in this earlier in the morning that he did say that he was going to get served at the town hall. Is that true?
That's what he said. I don't know.
No, I'm saying
I'm not a member, so I didn't. No, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Which, if you think about, like, I knew he was going to get served there because he said he was going to be there. So, and he knows the process server, right? So he just knew that, they would probably hit him up there. But he still had a hard time keeping a straight face. And the way you knew that they knew about it is Deanna's face. But Travis looked shocked. Or not necessarily shocked. He looked like he didn't know what the hell to do with the camera after he got served. But, yeah, no, I believe he knew. I believe he knew totally. I don't know who's going around. I mean, I guess, they do this, but someone must have kept hitting enter over and over again to find this case. Being that they knew about it so quickly. But whatever. Wasn't a big deal. They were going to get served, whether it was at, town hall or whatever. It's just funny because it was filmed.
Supposedly, he said someone from the courthouse called him and told him.
Oh, maybe, because he's got friends from everywhere. You know, I find that, look, when I've been talking to a lot of people from Otter Creek, and what I'm finding out is that not everybody likes Mr. Jeremy. You know, this is a town of people that have lived there for most of their lives. There's under 100 people that live there. And it is a good old boy system. And it's going to remain a good old boy system. And here's this guy from up north comes down and thinks he's going to change everything and make things this way and that way. And when he doesn't get his way, he's like trying to have people arrested. He's trying to do all this crazy shit. He's threatening them. He's fighting with them. He's chest bumping them. He's attacking people and trying to destroy their lives. And that's what they're saying. All except for the people who need to be, you know, involved in whatever he's doing. But all the other people that live there, yeah. And whoever isn't, you know, involved don't even know what's going on. And like I said, there's under 100 people that live there. You know? So, hello, Debbie. Hello, Donna Hawkins. Did you notice he wasn't filming? Maybe he was hoping it wasn't going to be filmed. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure he was going to film. Doesn't he always film the town hall meetings? And he did have his camera, because what happened was, we were told that he was served, and then that it was served on Travis's live. So Travis caught it, and then later on, Thomas Collins caught it. So, they both caught it at the same time, but Thomas Collins had uploaded his video, so people were able to see it. So, you know, either way, it was filmed. But I just think that he knew all along that it was going to happen. And maybe he was hoping it wasn't going to happen there. I don't know. He would have been served either way, you know, and we knew that was going to happen. That's fine. So, but he was served. He said they were served, but he was served. And, you know, so there's more to come. Wait and see. I'm pretty sure Travis is wondering when his is coming. And you know what's funny? He's been over at Tubetown every day, except since Jeremy got served. Not today. He wasn't there today. But yeah, and these guys should be pretty careful when they're over there. I'll say that again. If Thomas Collins comes in tonight, will you be able to interview him? I can interview him if he would like to be interviewed, but tonight I'm not sure. I don't believe so. Not tonight. Maybe over the weekend or next on Tuesday. Martha was served too. Okay. Martha was handed papers for Jeremy. He was there today cleaning the camp, but that's probably why he wasn't at Tubetown. But he wasn't over there.
She wasn't served. Her summons wasn't ready.
Yeah, she wasn't served.
Yet.
Yeah, yet. Someone was saying all his thumbnails were changed. I don't know. I didn't even look. It doesn't matter because we have all the thumbnails. Lisa, can you? Oh my gosh, the chat is jumping. Hold on.
Whose thumbnails got changed? Did they say?
I'm going to look now.
I think Thomas was talking. He was there today. Martha's charges aren't on Levy County website. Her charges? She's listed. It's okay. It's there. It's there. Someone's saying, "Oh, yeah." Who's?
Not Jeremy's.
You know, the Tubetown is in Jerem's land. Yes, it is. That's why, okay, when Travis was saying Jeremy has nothing to do with this, I'm like, Jeremy has everything to do with this. It's on his property. He can't deny. He gave you the permission to do it and told you exactly where to do it, but not on that other 70 acres that he has, just right there. And he also said, even if it was a joke that he claims, he also said, it is slowed down. Oh no, maybe it's not. Hold on. I put it on subscriber mode. Hold on. All right, Tori, can you guys talk while I do this? But it's going to take me a sec.
So right now I'm looking at Willis's and I'm not seeing any pictures of the neighbors. Did he have pictures of the neighbors up?
Yeah, he did. He had images of their property pointing to it. There's images of John, and then there's the title that says neighbors, 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 neighbors.
Oh yeah, he has. I mean, he still has stuff.
Yeah.
What really happened in Otter Creek? Tube.
Yeah, no, he hasn't taken them down.
Yeah, I don't
Neighbors
think
won't
so.
stop stalking. Oh wait, there is someone in there.
Yeah, there is pictures.
Yeah, he did a new one with her photo today. So.
Yeah, he's foolish. Go ahead, keep doing it. Live chat reaction. There we go. Slow mode. Okay, one sec. What happened?
Otter Creek Town Meeting live with Willis.
Yeah,
I bet that was a good one.
Probably. Is it slowing down, guys? Message
No,
everything.
not over
Okay.
there. Over looking at something else on your line.
Okay. Let me see. Okay.
Slow mode is on.
There you go. Okay, so it's on. Yeah, he did ask if who she was. He did do that. She was not handed her summons, but go ahead.
The paperwork that was handed to Martha was actually his paperwork.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he was playing bitch boy and wouldn't take the paper. Like as if that would negate him being served.
Shout out to the bodyguard. Hi, friggin' Fubar.
Yeah, I mean, I can confirm that we never got the summons from the clerk signed for Martha. That's why she couldn't have been served last
right.
week.
On Tuesday.
Yeah, so I think it's funny because Travis is probably thinking he's getting served, so he wasn't over at Tube Town.
Can we serve him too? Don't answer that, Bruce. You know, you don't have to answer.
Well, he didn't use her He didn't use her photo in thumbnails.
Not her photo.
But this is only representing her. Only one individual right now.
Oh.
Only one plaintiff.
Right
Certainly,
now,
John Cook has many of the same claims, including his thumbnail claims, and
DRD,
we'll pursue them at the appropriate
time. And so does Harley.
DRD, that was covered in Tuesday's video here at Two Leaves in a Pod.
Which one? What are we talking about?
Is George going to be sued also? The actual documentation and who was in that is all in the video from Tuesday.
Granny, that says the whole Willis filming of Jeremy getting served, Willis edited it out. That's what I was told, but then I was told it was in there afterwards, so I don't know. But it was live, so thank you, by the way. Fair use.
DRD asked, is George being sued too? And yes, the complaint is the named defendant in the complaint, and there's one count against her, just as the other defendants. It's just that she hasn't been served yet, and she will be.
Why doesn't George use her real name? Well, her middle name is George. I don't know. You'd have to ask her that. That I don't know. Could you interview Mr. Cook and let his voice be his side too? Yes, I could. If he wants to.
And if his lawyers approve it.
Yeah.
His legal team needs to approve that.
Yeah. My conversation with Michelle took place with Bruce there. It wasn't just between her and I. Bruce was there during the whole conversation. And it wasn't necessarily, I just had a couple questions I wanted to ask her, but it wasn't like set up as an interview. But the conversation went very well. And it was just suggested, not by her, to actually use this to tell people her side, and she approved of it. And so she was specifically asked about Harley Grace singing, because I wanted that special approval, being specific towards Harley Grace, and that was approved. And so yeah, and I broke it down into two parts. It is an edited conversation because there was a lot of details with some of the things that we were talking about, and whatever was edited out was not necessarily needed for everybody to hear, because she went into detail about a lot of family information and stuff. And it just, you don't tell the public your personal things like that. But for questions that were asked, she answered them, and these are the answers that she was giving. And you could listen to her. She's not batshit crazy and cuckoo like everybody thinks she is. And it was because I told everybody the other night that I actually expected someone to get overly excited in explaining herself. She didn't have to explain herself at all. She did speak of certain things, and I told her, you don't have to, that's okay. You don't need to tell me. And she didn't care. She knows that this is what's been said. This is what's in question. She was totally open. And she didn't care if something made her look bad or not. She spoke of a couple of things that she felt she made mistakes on, and very open about it. So the person that Jeremy is describing this entire time is not the person I spoke to. And the people that I spoke to in Otter Creek who live there and know them and don't see the same things that everybody else sees. Or, well, that Jeremy sees, that he's making everybody else believe.
Yeah, the real Michelle Preston wouldn't be a convenient for his story. And so
yeah,
he's
pretty much
using her life and creating his own version of it.
Screenshot this. You're welcome. Fubar. Thank you for the feedback. He was fuming with Thomas. Yeah, he has a little bit of a history with Thomas too, huh? Because, I guess he served Thomas cease and desist letters or something. So Thomas was like, oh, looks like you got served. I don't know. We'll have to ask Thomas. We'll have to bring him on here and ask him all about that. But I'd like to bring people on who have had, situations, or even were friends with him at one point. And let's see what they have to say. And that way everybody can make up their own minds when they hear the other side of what he's not telling you. Because all I'm finding is this guy is a really big liar and scammer. And it's all for the dollar. It's all for money. I mean, he's telling everybody that his views are down. And they're not. They're not. You want to go look at his views live? For each video that's because there's a lot of them. It'll take some time. But I'll show you from when he first started saying that his views were down, I'll show you exactly what his stats were, what his analytics were for each video that we could see on there. He's lying. He's lying to everybody. And the fact that he's going to go sue Happy, does he have enough viewers, do you think, Bruce, to sue all the YouTubers? Because there's even more YouTubers jumping on the bandwagon now that he's freaked out.
Yeah. Does he have enough what to sue?
Money. Do you think he'll lose his $1 million home in legal fees?
I think he'll have a hard time finding a lawyer that would want to waste their time on those frivolous lawsuits. But as a defendant, I do believe he's going to lose a lot. The claims that the three of them have are big money damages claims.
Yeah, well, and they're laughing at the fact that I guess they don't think a thumbnail is like a commercial advertisement.
Well, what's interesting is they all conflate. So a couple of them are railing about how the use of thumbnails isn't defamation, like as if we made a defamation claim in this lawsuit. No, we didn't. Not at all. That's for later.
Did they even read it?
It's just that they want to say something, so they just say anything, and it's just word salad gibberish. And 90% of the people listening to them think that it's some brilliant legal analysis, and that's all they care about.
But and then you got some people claiming to be journalists, and it's like, to me, a journalist would interview both sides or try to find their answers from people on both sides, whatever. They look for the truth on both sides, or they look for the story on both sides, and then they'd put it out there. And at least on the news, if you're like newsworthy, they let people form their own opinions, even if it's like geared towards one side. They throw it out there. They put what they know or what they research, what they found in their research, and that's it. These people that I've seen or that have been mentioned to me, and I've gone and just looked a couple of times, it's literally like one-sided people, and they're like haters, you know?
They're suppressing. They literally suppress anything from the other side, and that's, again, I'm convinced that it's because they made a big thing, Tug and Megan Fox, about like about the suggestion that they're controlled by Jeremy. But the fact is, if they were to be objective, and if they were to present the other side, like have me on there, then they know that he would just take away their the privilege of using his footage and sponging
in a heartbeat,
sponging off of his creation.
In a heartbeat, he would. He doesn't do that. Look, that guy does nothing unless it fits his agenda. And trust me, he's got a plan and an agenda. Talk to people who have actually worked with him as far as him teaching them YouTube and how to use it. Yeah. Talk to those people and let them tell you what he said about his viewers and how to make money off of them.
Yes.
He'll create his argument.
Every one of them will say the same thing.
He will create his argument with Megan when he needs a new drama.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Somebody will say something like, put it this way, this embezzlement thing, gets unfolded, and someone like Megan or whoever these people are, all of a sudden go, oh shit. Because that was my turn off. I was turned off with that toddler thing, but when I first saw with the whole the judge, DeThomas's, and they were all talking about him, and when I popped in to their panel, this was the panel thing that I saw. I'm not sure if it was on Tug's or Megan's, but there was a panel, and it was more than just them there. There was like 4 or 5 people there, and they were praising Jeremy, and I'm like, not. I'm like, do they even know who they're talking about? This is bullshit. And I literally signed up. I'm like, I'm not listening to this. Oh, and by the way, guys, I heard that I was called out for being in trans. What was I called out for?
So the Veteran Nation guy, Mike Arthur, very witty guy. So yeah, he was
very boring to me.
And you and he said about right. He said because of your voice, your husky voice, he wondered whether you're actually a woman or you're transitioning. This was his level of wit.
Oh, so you said he's a transphobe, huh?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
Sounds like a transphobe to me. If you're worried about if someone's transitioning, what next? He's going to be asking what's in your pants.
But it was just so
like GERM.
It was just so completely gratuitous. I mean, there was no segue. There was no. It just he just decided to stop the point he was making and just make that make that insult. I mean, it's just like.
I've always had a deep voice, but you know what? It's funny because men usually find it sexy.
Real men like it.
Yeah. I don't know what to say, but I can't tell you how many times I went out to LA. Yeah. It's gotten me in trouble, I can tell you that. I'd be doing a show and I'd be like calling, whatever, just doing business, and next thing you know, I got somebody. This one time, it's so funny. This one time, this guy's calling me and he's asking me all these kinds of questions, and he's in a band, and he's called me up like one last time, and I finally said to him, dude, don't you know what a sound check is? You're the singer for this band. Why are you asking me all these questions? I mean, I had no clue. He was just constantly calling, and he was in a pretty famous band, and when we got to the event, there was something that he needed. Of course, it needed to find me, right? So it was this big thing about finding me. He found me, and he was like, it was this whole big thing about my voice, and all I heard about it, it was like him telling everybody, everywhere I went the rest of the night. When I ran into him, he was literally sitting there talking about me and my voice. And I'm like, are you okay? I'm like, what is the big deal? But it was a whole big to do about it. And then this other guy was there. It's like, yeah, I know. I'm like, she's got this voice. I'm like, wow, this is really weird. But yeah, I was told to do those adult things and whatever years ago.
Well, like phone sex operator?
Yeah, to be like a phone sex operator years ago. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. And I remember when I first went out to Los Angeles, this guy's like, you need to come. I need you to manage my office for a little bit. I'm like, I don't want to do, well, what is it? You know, and he told me, I'm like, So we were hanging out, and I say a guy, I mean a friend, right? So we're hanging out, and he had to stop off at his office, and I went with him, and I'm walking around, and basically he was running the chat lines, right? This is so long ago. And so he's running the chat lines. He had people there that actually stay on the phone to keep people talking, right? And he's like, yeah, he goes, but you got to check out this room. So I went to the next room, and there's 3 girls in this room that's literally like the size of a closet. And they got their legs on the walls, and they're like talking all kinds of hot, sexy voices. He goes, yeah, in order for you to work here, you got to be able to help work in this room too. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, this is what you said. Well, So he goes, give her the phone. And I'm like, no. And so she gave me the phone. And this guy said, I can't even say what this guy was saying. I'm like, yeah, hold on. And I gave it back to the girl. I'm like, dude, it was like a big joke. He was trying to get me to do it. It didn't happen. Thank you for the super chat. All they can do, throw insults. They can throw the facts. Yeah, that's all he does. He's a child, man. If you just listen to the way he mocks everybody, he's a freaking child. He calls people fat. He's fat. He's got a fat head, a fat belly, and a fat tongue. I mean, that barely fits in his mouth. Do you want me to keep going on and on? Like,
yeah, but we were talking about Mike Arthur insulting you, not Jeremy.
Oh no. Well, I was just going back up to the insulting people, like Fubar was mentioning. But Mike Arthur, that was the first time I've ever seen him. He can say whatever he wants. If you ask me, he's boring. And but for him to say that, he's got some kind of phobia. You know? What if I was? What do you care? What is that?
Well, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just gratuity. But this is the type of thing he would say to connect to his typical audience member.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, okay, so if I was, does that matter that I believe that Jeremy's lying? No. Does the fact that Jeremy's public records, say what they are, does my voice change what his records are? Like, I don't understand. What would that mean? Like, I'm not offended that you would think that. I'm not offended if you want to call me fat. I'm not offended by anything you want to call me. Number one, y'all don't know me. Number two, I'm probably taller than that guy, which is probably his problem. But you know, I am a big girl. I can tell you that. I'm almost 6 feet tall. So, but my cousin is not fat in any way, shape, or form. And I don't know where they're like getting this little thing from, but I can tell you one of Jeremy's little stooges, his little minions that loves cocaine, did say those same exact words about this penguin chick. We call her the penguin. Those exact same words. So I think I know where Jeremy got that from. But yeah, he can say whatever he wants. If he feels like that's getting his kicks off because he's a little child, he does it with everybody, then kick rocks. I don't care. You know.
And if they're talking about me, I am not fat. I am fluffy. Fluffy grandma.
Fubar, can we talk about Germ's speech? Snibble! Don't feel bad about the vet hobgoblin. Sounds like his balls never dropped. Well, I started getting information sent to me now on his divorce. And I'm like, oh, God. I'm like,
oh, we can cover that one too?
Yeah, I guess so. If we need be, he wants to sit here and talk shit. Like, okay, whatever. I'm game. You know, but I don't know. You know, let him talk. I'm not in. Just if anybody cares, someone's humming again, Bruce.
I don't.
You're humming. Anyway, so if anybody wants to think I am, that's fine. That's great. I am a married white female, and I don't even know if that matters, but you know, I'm not a transgender or a trans woman, trans man. I'm none of that. I was born a female, and I am still a female. And I don't think that really matters. Lisa, it's a whole world better than the germ or his minions ever will be. Yep. You know, his $1 million home is locked up in a chest. Wonder why he did that. Wonder where he got that money to buy that first home, since it was embezzlement that he got fired for 2 months after he bought that home. That's a good question. Lots of questions that seem to be coming to ahead with answers. You know? Just reading the chat, guys. Camp Patmos is related to Skyview Ranch, so he did donate the money from the sweatshirt to them. He donated what was like $100,000 or $150,000 to his friend with a camp that he used to go to when he was little. So he says, but I don't see any reason why that story will be wrong. But he let everybody believe like it was like this big deal, like he bought somebody a house or he fixed up someone's house or who like a homeless person. You know what I mean? He made it seem like that, not like this campground thing. It was kind of disappointing, actually. Moses. He said that house can't be what? That house can't be sold ever. Well, you know, I guess it all depends on how it was purchased, how the things changed. You know, nothing's ever set in stone. Remember that. This is my warrior. I'm proud of. Aw, thank you. Yeah, Tori, what? Hang on. You got really low. I don't know where you went.
Who, me?
There you are. Okay, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I said, don't ever tell the United States government they can't take your property because you locked it under some kind of LLC or some other form of structure, business structure, because the federal government can take your property.
Well, he also tried to do that when he got divorced and it didn't work for him. So why do you think he's trying to do that? Why do you think he's putting it under that way? Why do you think he bought the house the way he did? How Martha quit claimed it to him literally a month later. She owns nothing. She owns a home in Ohio. Everything you see when she keeps saying our, she owns none of it. It's all his.
Let me answer a question from chat. It was asking because Jeremy's saying, well, look, it was her deposition that the photo was taken. So that means it's fair use. That's absolute nonsense. You know, what's the difference? A photo of Michelle Preston is a photo of Michelle Preston. So he's saying, well, if she's out in public and we take that picture, that picture can be used everywhere and anywhere. No issues of fair use, no issues of public figure, private figure. So it's just something for him to say to his very easily fooled and gullible fans. But no, not fair use.
Does he even talk to a lawyer, you think?
You know, whatever happened to Randall Shockett? I mean, he hasn't appeared anywhere, you know, in a long time.
Every case he's lost or dropped because he was gonna lose. And he's changed lawyers several times. I don't know. I didn't look to see who was on every case, but he actually doesn't have that many. But when you look at them, he's lost all of them. He had different lawyers on each one. I believe with Preston, he had a couple, or at least two that I know that he changed. So,
yeah,
but he's saying
Mark Feather initially, and then now Randall Shockett.
Yeah. Now the other thing is, Bruce, I still can't believe Craig Thomas is on this case. I thought you guys were messing with me, but yeah, somebody asked in the chat. It is true. He is on the case. So now he's gonna have to try and get him off.
I guess
it sounded funny, but you know what I mean.
Well, he's the only judge there that here, in that particular court for civil cases. So one might, if somebody understood that, I didn't know, that he was the only judge that it could go to. But will he try to get him removed? Presumably, it's content. It's more, it's more videos to make. But I don't know that, he's probably telling his viewers the fact that he was already removed from the other one means automatic. Well, no, I don't think it's automatic at all. So they'll go through the whole process again and try to, see if they have grounds to disqualify him, and maybe this time Judge Thomas will handle it differently and not open the door for him to be removed.
So MF Cairo says Bruce JH has said in the past that he's untouchable, owns nothing, all assets in his LLC. Is he thus protected if there is a lawsuit with punitive? Can't even speak. Punitive damages.
No, because his probably not maintaining distinct legal identities anyway, so it would be easy to pierce the veil, is the phrase, to go after like corporate assets, pierce the corporate veil. But you can't just like commit torts and violate people's rights and cause damages and then make yourself judgment proof by giving all your assets away to a trust or in some other legal machinations. And so no, there's also things called fraudulent transfer statutes. So like, let's say somebody has $1 million and they're about to get sued for $1 million, and they'd rather have their friend Joe keep the $1 million. Here, Joe, here you go. I'll buy you that, I'll buy that coffee mug for $1 million. And now, I don't have any money, so you can't sue me. Well, actually, yes, they can get the money from Joe.
His Ohio house is in a family trust. Look, he tried to hide money from his wife when they divorced, and the court went after his LLC to pay arrearages and child support. So he's not protected. He could think he is. He's not. That's why he put stuff in Martha's name.
His legal identity is essentially, conflated with what the Hales. He is, and to some extent, somebody can, if they're really meticulous about keeping their personal finances completely separate and their expenses completely separate from their business, that's the idea of protecting your personal stuff from stuff that happens in your business. It won't work in his case.
And he also has a ministry. Isn't that odd? He embezzles from a church and has a ministry that he tries to put things at. Never mind. Too much info. Anyhow, he thinks he's funny. He thinks he's slick and swift. He's not. He's not. He thinks he's going to get away with all this cockiness that he's been dishing out with all this content the past year. Or actually, we'll just say since the Marilyn Raby case. He wasn't that bad until he started the Marilyn Raby thing. But once he came down to Otter Creek, he just thought that it was beneath him, because that's how he acts. He acts like the people of Otter Creek are beneath him. That's how he talks. He actually called them trash, and specifically said that not trash like physical trash that you pick up and throw out and toss away. He called the people trash. I showed that video. And then the other night when he was live, he was saying, "Oh, the good people of Otter Creek came to save the day with Lloyd." Lloyd, nobody knows anything about Lloyd. Nobody knows anything about him. The former mayor didn't know anything about him until he hung out and lived out on her campgrounds. Don't know nothing about where he's from and what he's done. That he still has a domestic violence case with a judge who just got transferred to his case, actually. And it's a case from 2013 where he lost his home. So, I don't know, but maybe people want to jump
possible
on
he's that. It's possible he's the one living in the RV on the schoolhouse property.
From what I understand, he's already up in Massachusetts.
Yeah, but I don't know that there's been any confirmation of that, and it's not, apparently somebody's living in that RV.
Well, okay, so there's different things that have been said. I personally don't care, but Travis supposedly is fixing it for another veteran. I don't know if they're going to live on the property or not. Jeremy, after the whole campground things and 70 acres, who knows? Maybe he thinks he's going to turn that property into like a whole park. Who knows? I have no idea. But it's supposedly under residential now, not even like the schoolhouse thing, because it's no longer a school. But Deanna lives inside the schoolhouse.
Right. Well, Michelle Preston may have an enforceable contract for the purchase of that RV that may still be pursued.
Oh.
Well, yeah, they
what
had
the
an
fails.
agreement.
Lindsay's
they had an
Lisa.
agreement.
They did. Actually, they did. That's why she wasn't charging him rent. Lisa, start a channel about Germ's lawsuits and call it What the Fails. This is too much, Lynn. He's a lot of work, you know. He's a lot of work. There's so much.
How much money does he make off of YouTube in a year?
In a year, all I know is that, and I'm not even going by this year, before he had this many subscribers and got this many views, he was making a year and a half ago. What is it now? Maybe 2 years. He was making $150,000 a month before he got to this level. 150 grand a month. His own words.
50,000 a month.
Yep. Yep. I hear like calculator going. The delusion is strong in this one. When rescuing Lloyd, he enjoyed refer to themselves as God's army. Look, guys, if you remember a couple of weeks ago with the situation down at what was it called? The storage auction, you know, where he showed up running after Guapo. He was literally talking about the challenge that Guapo supposedly gave him and showed a text message, which we proved was fake. Okay, that he edited what he said to Guapo out before that, because Guapo had the whole thing and showed it and proved it. But he was talking about life lessons and how he needs to give Guapo a life lesson, and he'd be glad to do it. And when he was explaining life lessons, his analogy went to how God put out the floods and taught people a lesson and only let Noah live. And that was a life lesson. And that's the kind of life lesson that Guapo needs. And John Cook, actually, he threw that in there too. But that's what he said. So to me, I'm thinking, so you're going to give Guapo that life lesson? Who the hell are you? So now we got a God complex happening here, you know? Like, what? So, wow. So, yeah, God's army. Okay. They have their Bible studies and all this. I don't know what kind of Bible they're reading or whatever, but the things that he's doing is of no Christian man. And if, you know, he's been going to he went to Baptist college. He was First Baptist Church, Skyview. Like, is this a Baptist thing? And I'm asking. I'm just asking. I'm not even being sarcastic. Is it different? Like, how different is it that they find it okay to literally try to destroy people's lives? That's what he's doing. You know, that is a threat, Kim Jess. That is absolutely a threat. You know, and that's what he sets out to do. And when he first got to Otter Creek, it was Laura Mott that he started with. Then, and that's one of the videos I showed. That's one of the videos where he's talking about her and calling people in Otter Creek trash. And then it was what? Russ the Sus, Don the Con, all these little names he's created. Trust me, the Baptists don't claim him. Okay, thank you, Kyra. But I don't know who would have taught him that if he's been around, you know, this church for so long, you know. Calls himself a man of God. What man of God's going to do all that stuff? He's like, all I'm seeing is like really mean, evil, like shit. How's that a man of God? And then we can start going into the Bible and say, you know, Satan was this, Lucifer was that. I'm not going there. But today's day and age, that to me is evil. You're not a walking man of God. And that's just my opinion, and I'm allowed to have it. But I find that Southern Baptists are harsher about how you live than any other. He's not a Southern Baptist. He's from Ohio. So, I don't know, but without an evangelical drawl or a Southern drawl at all. If you listen to his sermon and the way he was talking compared to how he's been in every one of his videos that most of you have seen, yeah, that's not the Jeremy that you hear every day. He was faking it for the church that he was at for 8 years that he supposedly embezzled thousands of dollars from. So, you know, he's a fraud. He's a freaking fraud. So whatever kind of Bible study they have happening, I'm sorry, but, you know, I thought, I said this last night too, I thought that the former mayor sounded sincere. She seems sweet, sounds sweet. You know, and even Deanna sounds like a nice person. But when I saw what they did and how they were acting afterwards on his live with these fake tears and stuff, I have an issue with the fact that you think that this child is in such danger that you don't go and bring over this gallon of milk that you made such a huge drama. What God, we have to make that some kind of effect, the germ effect or something, the way he like freaks out over things. This whole big gallon of milk thing. If you thought she needed milk, why don't you were there, you're worried. I was just the fact that I'm leaving her, that I'm leaving without this child. Okay, like, why didn't you like leave something for her that if you were so worried? A blanket maybe to, say, hey, just keep you warm or whatever you thought that she was in need from. So badly, why didn't you drop something? Just leave it at the end of the driveway. You don't even have to step on their property, even though you were already on it. But you left to go get Lloyd. You could have left to go to the store and get something. But you're so concerned, And so, to me, I call bullshit on all of it. Because the child is fine. She's absolutely fine. And we're going to hear some more of Michelle. Type 1 in the chat if you want to hear more. Robbie's here.
Did Lloyd...
Hello, everybody. Hello. Good evening, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, Robbie.
Did Lloyd what?
Yeah, did Lloyd ever specify the facts that led him to fear for his life, or was it always just, I was afraid for my life without any further explanation? I'm not sure.
He didn't even come out directly and said I was afraid for my life. He was asked that in the coaching session in the phone call. But if you remember in the phone call, he said he had to make sure someone was there with him.
Yeah. Hello, Mo.
So he didn't mess up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was all a pretext to get on the property with several people to do the filming and fit the save Harley storyline.
Yeah.
I'll just say this once. Hello, everybody.
Robbie comes in and always does his lows.
Sorry.
But so we're gonna listen to part 2 of the conversation with Michelle, and then we'll come back. She answers a couple of questions that people have talked about or maybe wondered, so let's get into that right now, and then we'll be back with questions and conversation. All right, so let's share. Well, go ahead, Tori.
I said, all right. No,
okay.
All right.
All right, so let me get that up here. And I'll make sure that you can hear it. Because remember I put the thing on the other day and no one was here and I'm like laughing at it and nobody can hear it but me. Here we go. Hold on. Y'all see the screen?
Yes.
All right, here. Can you tell us about this finger monkey spider? Do you hear that?
Yes.
Can the chat hear it?
Yeah.
The chat can hear it?
I got a yup.
Yep. All right, so here we go. This is Michelle and my conversation from, what's today? 2 days ago. This is part 2. Can you tell us about this finger monkey, spider monkey, whatever it is?
I was on Facebook because I watch the TV shows, the things on Facebook. And a thing popped up from Facebook Messenger, and it said, Finger Monkey needs a new home. And it was close. It was right over here in this next little town, not Williston, but Archer.
Right.
So I read the ad, and it said that the mother had the little, it was not a spider monkey, it was a marmoset, a finger monkey. They're about 3 inches tall. They said that the mom had this finger monkey for years, and that she died, or something happened medically. She wasn't there to take care of it. I think she died.
Okay.
So they needed to rehome it. They weren't worried about a big fee. They just wanted it to have a good home.
Right.
So being a rescue and thinking, well, you know what? That would be perfect for Harley. She could play with it. She could love on it.
Right.
She could have this little 3-inch monkey, and it was $150 was what they were asking.
Right.
So I called my sister and I said, Patty, would you give me the money to get this if I can rescue it? And she said yes. So I put $50 down. I Venmoed them or Cash App them, which I have the proof. The Cash App for $50. Then I have the text messages, I still believe, hopefully I do, of the transactions. And I kept saying, well, where is it? I'm coming to get it. They gave me an address, but no one would reach back to me after that. So I went to the address. There was no address. So I kept looking for them, and there was nowhere to be found. Then I realized it was a scam.
Right.
And what they do is they take deposits from everybody. So they get thousands of dollars in deposits. Some people aren't going to go to the sheriff and make a report.
Right.
Some people are just going to let that $50 go. And that's what they depend on.
Right.
So I didn't do that. I went to the sheriff. I made a police report because that's what my bank needed to dispute the charge. So I disputed the charge. I got my $50 back. Case closed.
Finger
So
monkeys are not.
How does he even know this stuff? Because of the Facebook?
He gets every single police report. Every single call that comes into Levy County Sheriff, Jeremy has.
Why?
Because that way he knows what we're doing. You need to put it on his show.
He's some kind of sick obsession.
He has to pay for that.
Do you have any turtles right now?
Turtles?
Yes. Tortoises?
I have tortoises and turtles, yes.
Okay, you do. And they're being fed, and I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm on very good standing with Fish and Game.
Too. When they first started to move that camper, there was a tarp, like in the back of it, I guess. And there was clothes or wet clothes or something that they were. Whose clothes were they?
They were their junk donation. They were going to be donated.
Okay.
That's false selfie.
They're all Harley's old stuff.
They keep claiming that you guys and the kids, mostly the kids, what I keep hearing from them, trashed the inside of Lloyd's trailer.
I have a video. Here's what I have to say about it.
Uh-huh.
Who went into that camper and took everything off the countertops and put it on the floor so it didn't hit the floor? Who went in there and secured all of the stuff that was on the counters everywhere? Who secured it? Nobody. So if there is stuff that's on the floor or broken or whatever, I have a video that we can match up their video and my video and say, oh, wait, look, that was sitting on the kitchen counter. The minute the deputy came to my place and said they wanted to come onto the property and take the camper, I knew that my kids had my rice pot in there. Uh-huh. There was several things in there that I knew I needed to get out of there. So I was on the phone with the entire time, and I videoed the entire camper just so that I wouldn't be accused of doing something, which is exactly what they did.
Lisa,
okay, now, do you have a YouTube channel?
Nope. I mean, yes, but I don't use it. One video.
Go ahead.
Okay. First off, let me touch on this. Finger monkeys are marmosets, and they get bigger than 3 inches. So if this was babies are 3 inches. Marmosets are not illegal to own. They are a class 3 animal, and as far as having it around people, they're good to have it in an enclosure, and that's it. Because marmosets they mark their territory constantly. So marmosets, it's not a good animal to have, but I see people doing this scam all the time. They call them finger monkeys, and what they'll sell are cotton tops or regular marmosets, but most people don't know the difference, and they're actually buying a marmoset that gets about 12 inches tall, 13 inches, and they're nasty. They are mean. The finger marmosets, however, are good, better, but they do pee on everything. And it is not illegal to own them. All you need is a Class 3 permit, which she has a Class 3 permit because she has tortoises. So she would be qualified to have a finger marmoset. But this scam has been going on for years in Florida, for the last 3 years, because that's when they started coming out, really. And people, oh, we got finger marmosets. And if you see one for under $1,000, it's a scam. Guarantee it. Without a doubt. And as far as people are saying, oh, they need a specialized diet, no, that's BS. Because Missouri makes a specialized diet for marmosets. So it's easy to get the food for them.
Thank you, Robbie.
You may continue. I'm just tired of people acting like they know what it is and everything.
All right. Thank you. Let's go on now. Okay, so you were answering from before that. Okay, let's go. Do you have a YouTube channel?
Nope. I mean, yes, but I don't use it. One video, I think it's one video of Harley at the splash pad. Stopped using it the minute Hale started doing this to us. There was no sense in doing it.
Have you posted videos of them at all?
We posted the video of John walking down the road and Jeremy following behind and screaming at him, 10 feet, 10 feet. That's the only one we've ever posted.
Okay. A deputy that was at your property when they came to remove everything, is he one of the people that filed a report to DCF on you?
CPS never said anything, and I can't see him doing that because I didn't lock the camper door. He told me the minute I went to stick the key in there, he said, Miss Preston, you can't do that. You can't lock that door. I said, I don't want them to get into my camper.
Right, you didn't
want
them
to Harley in there.
Right.
And he said, no, I cannot do that. So I did not do it. So for him to make a report that I locked the camper door would be a false statement. Okay.
So when CPS showed up they came on Friday, right? And then they came again?
They came twice in one day and then again the next day.
So
they've been here several times.
These shelving units and the totes that you were moving out when the officer was standing there, are these shelving units plastic?
Yes.
Okay, so because I don't know if you watched their show last night.
No.
Okay. All right. So apparently, these things that you were moving and you're so disabled and stuff, and he couldn't even move them because of his back, and you were just like lugging them around with one hand and stuff. So I'm like, aren't those shelves plastic? I'm like,
they were plastic. They're black plastic. It did take a toll, Right. I should be doing stuff like that, but who was going to do it?
Right.
I wasn't going to let them go in there. No.
Okay, is that connected to a sewer drop?
Yes, it is.
Okay, because they were talking last night that there was only one, and it was Lloyd's that was connected. So you don't have one.
No, absolutely not. I could send you a picture. There's one hole, and we had a double thing on it, but it got broke, so they both could be plugged in. But you can't drain both of them at the same time anyway. You have to drain one at a time. So all we did was switch off. So Mine is hooked up into it right now. My air conditioning works fine.
Oh, before I forget, tell Lisa what you told me about looking into this claim that there's a court action with the aunts removing, all that.
Oh, I talked to my lawyer, who is Dawn Bates Buchanan, and she said she looked through everything in Sarasota County, which is where it would have to be filed, and there was nothing. She said she can't find anything.
For Christmas in the Creek that they did, it said two different things. One, that you weren't allowed to go, and two, that Jeremy refused to give presents to Harley. So can you tell me if at all you had any involvement or Harley received anything in regards to Christmas in the Creek?
We were told we were not welcome. And number one, that was throughout the whole community.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Only 2 children were not allowed there. That was myself with Harley, and it was Jacob, Tina's grandson, Jacob. He wasn't invited either. We were never invited.
Who's Tina?
No one ever gave Harley anything. No one even offered.
Okay, because some people said that a couple, or not a couple, meaning a guy and girl, or girl, whatever, but that somebody came and did drop off gifts to you for her.
No.
Okay.
Harley never got anything.
And who's Jacob? I'm sorry.
Jacob is Tina. Tina is who sold Jeremy the property.
Oh, Brian and Tina?
Yeah, her grandson.
So Tina and Brian, they're the ones that Jeremy got the property from. Now, you're saying that Jacob's a grandson. Is this also Travis's grandson?
It's Travis's. No.
Okay.
Travis is some kind of family to Tina, but
his daughter's married to her son.
Yeah, Tina's granddaughter is the daughter of Willis.
Oh, okay. Or because it sounded like, all right, so his daughter married into Tina's family.
Yeah, Willis is the father of her granddaughter, she said.
Okay, and Jacob has no relation to Travis.
Now there's some. He says Jacob calls him family.
Well, okay, yeah, I would see that, but it's not his grandson, but it is his family. So Travis' own family member was not allowed to go to Christmas in the Creek.
Wouldn't it be his uncle?
What?
Wouldn't it be his uncle?
I think my marriage, if it's
because
I don't know whose kid Jacob is though.
Tina is. It would have to be Tina's sister or brother. If it's
I don't know, I'm not sure.
Because Travis's wife Tina is her mother, and if that child Travis's wife is Julia. Yeah, who is,
and they have a daughter, or maybe she does.
Tina and whatever his name is
Brian.
Julia's parents.
Okay, so all right, so that's where it is. So it's her. So, it's their daughter is Tina and Brian's granddaughter.
Right.
So okay, so they thought for some reason there was a tie-in.
Jacob would be their niece. I mean nephew.
Okay, but regardless, I was trying to get to that, and she was like unsure, but she knows there's a tie-in between. She was trying to figure it out, and I guess everybody kind of has it a little mixed up. But either way, there's this child who is considered a grandson, and so he was also not allowed to go. And if you remember, Jeremy had issues with Brian and Tina,
right?
And I just thought it was really odd. I'm like, because I kept questioning it, and how that is crazy because Travis is like part of this whole thing, but they're not going to let one of Travis's family members go. So
it's crazy because it wasn't by invite; it was open to everybody in Otter Creek. So how do you say, "Oh, but these two,"
right?
And take it out on little kids?
Exactly.
How do you do that?
Yeah.
Because when you're a dirty piece of trash, you can do that.
There's that dang coffee.
Sorry. Well, that's my feelings. When you have a problem with a parent and you take it out on the children, you're a dirty piece of trash in my book.
You really are.
Yeah. Yeah. You know,
with
and
a child
I believe
who's innocent and doesn't know.
It's Christmas.
Yeah.
She's a 4-year-old child. Like, how could you even do that? You know? I mean,
that's amazing.
Sometimes, like, you may not have you may not get along with someone, but as an adult, you're supposed to be mature enough, especially when children are around, to behave yourself. So there's no reason why even Lynette could have been there with her daughter. Michelle, sorry. You know what I mean? There's no reason why that couldn't have taken place. Or they could have had a security guard, because, you know, you have to have security guards at these events. They could have had a police officer who should have been on the property. Just watch what was going on. They could have asked that just so that this child, both children, could have been there. I think it's wrong. And now prove to me, everyone wants to say, okay, they dropped off presents to Harley, which apparently Harley did not get. But prove it to me that Jacob did too. You know? Maybe they got Jacob to go, and maybe she doesn't know that, so I don't know. But according to her, what she knew at the time was neither two of the children could go. And I just find it weird that that is a member of Travis's family. Hopefully, maybe he did bring him in because it is a member of Travis's family. But I find it weird that he had Jeremy had an issue with Brian and Tina, and also Michelle and John, and both their kids and their family weren't able to go. That's terrible. Terrible. Okay, so let me continue.
That was not invited. So I don't know what would have happened if they would have showed up. I know we couldn't. We couldn't go because of our order.
Right.
Pretty sure. But two, it was made very clear to us through the neighbors that we were not allowed to be there.
And so Jacob did not go.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Because, you know, people say things, and then, you know, it might have, you know, Travis could have said something, said, oh, come on, let him in, whatever. But Jacob did not go and did not receive any gifts.
No. Nope. And Harley didn't get anything. I mean, that's
I thought it was that way too.
Was at least if he, you know, felt so much this way about Harley and so worried and blah blah blah, how come he didn't send over a care package?
I'll ask about that, just one person.
You know, from Santa or whatever. Nothing.
Right. Well, that's not going to happen this year. Because we're going to have a Harley Jolly Christmas. And it's going to be all about Harley this year. I think. Bye, Harley.
I don't know if you guys want to hear her ABCs real quick.
Okay, yes.
A, B, B, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. R, S, T, C, W, H, I, N, T. Now you know my ABC. Next time, won't you stay with me?
Yay!
Good job, Booby Doo.
That was awesome.
Tails likes to say that she's really stupid and doesn't know how to do anything. And blah,
He's
blah, blah.
stupid.
He's actually very, very smart.
There you go. That was part 2, guys. I tried not to make it as long as the other one was. Isn't she sweet?
Ed, that's exactly what I was just thinking. For being nonverbal, I sure understood that whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He says she's
nonverbal. In my head.
Yeah, I love it. That's why I put it on here again, in case some people only saw or heard this part.
Does that make me nonverbal?
Very sweet. And in part 1, you hear a lot of her laughing and playing around on the phone too. So trust me, this is a happy child. She's very well loved, and she's not at all what her nor her mother are in the situation that Jeremy likes to portray to everybody. He's creating false imagery that is just terrible, and it's ruining their lives. It's destroying their lives. There's more in part 3. But I the other one was long, so I figured I'd make it small. But we'll do like that maybe Saturday or something over the weekend, because tomorrow's get swamped.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. So yeah, so if there's any question, guys, someone had said that there was a an Amazon wish list for her that people bought stuff on because she wasn't there. Is that true? I don't know. Hiccup. Excuse me.
I don't know. Bruce would have to answer that one.
Yeah. Play her singing again, please. Sure. Hold, please. Gotta get to the right spot. Here. I'm singing. Bye, Harley.
So if you guys want to hear her ABCs real quick.
Okay, yes.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now you know my ABC. Next time, won't you stay with me?
Yay! That was awesome.
Tails likes to say that she's really stupid and doesn't know how to do anything. And blah,
He's
blah, blah.
stupid.
He's actually very, very smart.
Yeah, guys, that's just she's adorable. But I just can't believe that he would make fun of a child too, because that's what he's doing. He's lying about her. He's basically creating an entire false imagery about her. When this child gets older, people in that town are going to remember and know. You know what I mean? What happens when she goes to school? Is she going to get teased? For a long time. Sometimes kids can be cruel to other kids.
What a jerk.
Yeah. Yeah. And as far as someone saying that they left presents for her at the schoolhouse or whatever, I don't think that being that Jeremy owned that property, that it was a thing where they could go to that schoolhouse based on certain orders. Maybe they were trying to get him to break those orders. But yeah, so if that's the case, and then they knew that. They knew that. So if it was back, if it was, put it this way, it was a big of a deal for you to single one child, possibly 2 out, that you could have made sure a bag or a Santa bag or something was at the end of that driveway. Y'all know where she lives. Y'all know where she lives. You could have definitely screamed out or said, hey, there's presents for Harley here for Christmas. Michelle does not seem like she's the type of person that's going to turn away toys or any kind of presents and keep them from her kid if they're donated or whatever. You know what I mean? She's not that kind, that a person. So, and they have her. I mean, they know every time she leaves her house because she's on camera. So they could have waited till she walked out and went up to her in the street, something, So I just call that evil, I really do. And the fact that all he cares about is money, the almighty dollar. And the fact that I'm just going to show you guys, for those who didn't see it, I will load this up just to show you the dates. Let me see. Let me find it first so I don't. I'll show you the data of him being removed from Skyview Ranch. And, it's going to take me a sec to find it because I have stuff everywhere because people are sending me stuff. So let's see. Okay, there's that. I found that. All right. So let me open with Chrome. Okay. And then what's the other one we're going to show? The divorce.
Have a good night, Mike.
Good night, Mike. Let me just find the file. That
he could have had the cops deliver it to them too.
Yeah.
He could have asked a deputy to take it and drop it off.
Yeah. He was probably giggling inside that her child wasn't going to receive it. He does not care about her, the child. He does not care.
He doesn't care about his own kids.
It's terrible. Oh, by the way, what's her face was talking about me today.
Which one?
In that that guy's chat that made that CPS call online. Els was in there. And she said something about if Tully's cares, why doesn't she drive up there? Because Michelle's an hour away from her, and have her help her because her husband's a gardener.
A gardener?
A gardener. That's what she called her. Well, she's from the Netherlands, so I'll even. I don't want to give her credit like that, but she's a big fat dude herself. Yeah. But that's what she said, and I'm thinking, bitch, if I was there, you would have been so crucified, and she would have shut her mouth. She's scared when she sees me coming. She probably just doesn't think I even know the chat. You know what I mean? But she's probably loving the fact that someone's talking about me right now because I was a big part of busting her ass.
She better run and hide after what she did to my son.
Yep. Do you know that she's been in the chats, Jeremy's chats, and actually trying to get them to get George and one of the mods to get her a ticket to come there. She's like craving to go to. Yeah, she's craving to go there, go to Otter Creek.
Please come.
I was like, oh man.
If you find out she's coming to Otter Creek, let me know.
Oh yeah.
I'll be there.
All right, I'm gonna have to look this up directly because apparently I don't have the first file. So, oh, is that it? No, it's like 4 days after. Okay, so the first one's there. We'll just look it up straight. Okay, so let me just show this. Let me pull it out and zoom in. Can y'all see that on the left-hand side? You can't. It's too small. All right. Whoops. Where'd he go? Here it is. Okay, this is a data report on Skyview Ranch. Can y'all see the date?
I see it. It says 2014, 11/29, which means the year was 2014. Right. The month was November, and it's the 29th day.
Is it showing on the bottom of my screen? Let me see how far down it goes. Yeah, okay.
Now it's getting a little small in there.
All right, let me just.
Because I'm on my computer. All right. Got it big.
Can y'all see where my mouse is moving?
Okay, who farted?
Crayola is not there. You can't blame him. All right, so this is basically a report on.
They can zoom it in on their computer too.
Okay, well, right here, it shows to delete other executives. Jeremy Hell, this is what they did. On 10/13/2014, they removed him, his email, his website, which is really weird that he had his own website in his name, but under Skyview Ranch, just saying. Deleted him again, deleted the executive, deleted him as the person, deleted his phone numbers and the IP address. They deleted all of him. And then they updated on the same day, a new person, guest services director, Skyview staff member, to Erin Bullington. That's who replaced him. Okay. So this is the data. This is how we knew, okay, what happened here. And what was really weird was, now I'm going to have to pull it up via the court records, I guess. Hold on. Just so you can see, you have that date, right? 10/13?
10/13.
Okay, so you got that.
2014.
All right, so let me just show.
Oh, Clear Vision wants me to
Damn, a bunch of you farted.
Are you by the swamp again?
What?
Are you out by your gators?
No, I'm at the house, outside under the gazebo.
Okay, I'm looking for Clear Vision's message.
I coughed. I didn't fart.
It was Loki.
Loki's in his barrel.
So it would reverberate. Hi, Sir Terry, sweetheart.
Sir Terry, sweetheart.
All right, can y'all see this? This screen?
No. I see a blank screen.
A blank screen?
It could be me. Did I? Oh, never mind. I had it zoomed in.
All right. So here, see if we can move it up. This right here is a divorce with children, filed 10/17/2014. So 3 days later, 3 days after he was removed from Skyview Ranch, his divorce was filed. Okay. Here's a complaint for divorce with minor children, 10/17/2014. Okay. There were temporary orders asked for. Yeah, I mean, we can go through this. I've gone through this before. I'm not going to do it, but I'm just showing you that 3 days after he was filed, fired, she filed for divorce. So there was something really weird there. And when this was looked up, like 2 years ago? It was very strange because of the way the accounting looked and stuff. And this person turned to me and said, they're watching him. And now, it's like they're waiting for him to fuck up or something. And he was always talking about accountants at the time. And so I think he did recently get an accountant at that time. And I think it has everything to do with an embezzlement. And that's what he was supposedly fired for. So, and what's weird is 2 months prior to that is when he bought his house. That's the one that Christian and Patience live in. Now he was removed in October.
I know what's going on with Omar.
October 13th.
She filed October 17th, and he was removed from Skyview on the 13th, 4 days before. I find that very strange.
He was removed in October?
Uh-huh.
I thought you said November.
Did I say November? No, it's October. Yeah. Sorry, that was my fault then.
November, because that was what was at the top of the screen when she pulled it up with some stuff on November 29th.
Yeah, the top one said November on it because I was asking if anybody could see. And she saw the top thing, but he wasn't at the top. He was in the middle of the page. So 10/13, he was removed, and 10/17, she filed for divorce. And I just thought it was very odd. And for some reason, I remembered that saying they're watching him. And I was like, wow, well, what the fuck for? You know what I mean? So I figured, well, he's got an accountant. So, and we did know he was hiding stuff under, Martha's name. And based on the court record, they're asking for the assets.
Awesome,
and then they also had to get his business, which he put everything under and keep saying, you can't catch me. I have an LLC. Everything's under that. They went after his business to get the child support arrearage on behalf. It was court ordered for his business to pay the arrearage.
Tricky Cheese, thank you for your super chat.
Thank you. Did I miss anything?
Uh-huh.
Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't see because I had the other thing. Thank you, Tricky. If Germ cared about his kids, he would have took all that Sue Happy money he used suing others and used it to fight for his own kids. Yep. It does show that he requested visitation and stuff, but he was denied. He wasn't even allowed telephone contact. So now, based on the fact this is over the course of several years, I mean, how bad could he have been for him not allowed to have been around his kids during that whole time? I want to assume that he got visitation at some point and screwed it up somehow. You know what I mean? But I don't know. And, and that is their business. But at the same time, when you're going to come and attack somebody else raising children when you have no right to, you have no right to at all, let alone the fact that you weren't even in your kid's life, you know? And what's weird is if you heard her, if you didn't hear, because you didn't hear it tonight, but if you heard the first conversation, part 1 with Michelle, she talks about what, you know, happened and stuff like that. So you gotta really listen to part 1 and part 2. Part 3 might tell more about what really happened. But George is very rude to her. And it was during a time when George wanted Jeremy to get a vasectomy reversal. And apparently he did and had all kinds of problems because of it and whatever. But it's weird timing. And so she said what she said to Michelle. And that kind of sealed the deal on this whole, because they were friendly before that. That and also the fact that she's running for office and he was like attacking everybody, you know, in Otter Creek Town Council. So it was kind of those two things. But George really said some shit that she had no right saying. And then her and Jeremy were on lives. I'm not sure which one, but a lot of people are telling me that they said that they would adopt Harley themselves. So I'm wondering if like George was looking at Harley thinking I could adopt her or something like that, you know, because she apparently wanted a child because she wanted him to have a vasectomy. Damn, speak.
Vasectomy
reversal. Thank you. I must say, guys, when it does get late, even though I'm a vamp, my tongue starts to get twisted after a while. But anyhow, so it's kind of strange how, you know, the other night when we mentioned that people were saying, yeah, I remember they said that they'd adopt her. They said that they'd adopt her. So now I'm like, why are they harping on this child? And I'm wondering if they really thought they could, you know, from the beginning of all this. I mean, obviously they know now there's no way in hell that they would ever get her. Even if they, you know, they were successful in removing her, they would never end up with her. You know what I mean? And their aunts won't end up with her either. You know, they're not the only. They don't even have they're one of them is blood.
They're not her aunts.
But they're not her aunts. You know, it's a biological blood. That's it. That is it. And they had 2 years to even try to say something. And not even them, the birth parents. And nothing. Nothing. So, you know, this child is Michelle's daughter. That's it. That's her daughter. And according to her, no one is going to take her away. She will fight till her last dying breath. No one will take that child away from her.
Lisa, can you read Tricky Cheese super chat?
Yes, I can. One moment. Sorry, here we go. I did. If GERM cared about his kids, he would have took all that Sue Happy money he used suing others and used it to fight for his own kids. And yeah, scumbag. I read it from Tricky T. Thank you. And he's headed to Northport to stalk Michelle's past to expose it. Her old home has suffered. Are you kidding? Is that what he says he's doing next? He's going to go down to where she used to live and stalk them? Bruce, did you hear that?
Say it again.
Apparently, Jeremy is saying he's going to go down to Northport where she used to live and go stalk her old neighbors or people she knew or whatever. Yes, in his live he said it.
What, to do some like opposition research or something?
I guess. So he's gonna.
So I don't know. Is that stalking?
That would be considered stalking.
Wow. And so he said that tonight.
When did he say it tonight or like a different night? I know he has said that because somebody mentioned that already. But
what would be the point? So more so he can find some people to say that they didn't like her or she was crazy. I mean, you know, what would be the point? I don't know.
Yeah. Look, there's a lot of people like she's a fighter. She's very strong, you know.
Not tonight. And a while back, he said it.
A while back, I mean, kudos to her for staying in this fight and trying to fight for her family, her life. You know what I mean? And wow, just wow. And some people don't like strong people.
Hmm.
You know,
especially some men.
Yeah, men don't like strong women. Not all
Some
men. Some men. They don't like strong. I can't believe he's still with George. That's what I thought she was a lot stronger than she is. Huh?
Present company excluded.
Yes, of course. Of course. He's been talking about it, and now he's talking
I'm
about
married
meeting
to a strong
Omar.
woman.
So he plans a south trip. He's talking about meeting Omar. I thought he already met Omar.
He knows Omar. I introduced him to Omar.
And now Omar's gonna go hang out with him.
I don't know. Omar is going through some stuff right now.
I know. I saw. I guess that's why I'm still single. Kim.
You too strong, Kim.
Weak men don't like strong women.
Exactly.
Weak men don't like strong women. Yeah.
Well, for him to do as much bad shit as he's doing and like trying to destroy people and stuff, that doesn't make him strong. To me, that makes him weak.
Yep.
He's too much trying to be a bully, so something happened to him. But whether something happened to him or not, gives him no right to be the way he's being and act the way he's acting.
Yes, just because you had a bad life doesn't mean you can be a bitch boy to everybody else.
Yeah, and I don't know what kind of a life he had. A lot of people seem to think he didn't have a great life based on a lot of the videos that they've watched over the years or whatever. And but I don't know, so I'm not gonna. And who knows if it's even true? He's lied about everything. He really has lied about everything. You know, it's messed up. But I just find it funny he's gonna come after all the YouTubers, and meanwhile, there's fair use. There's reaction videos, and I've used all his videos that I have shown in fair use. So let him come after me. He thinks that if he loses this lawsuit, that means he can go after people for doing or saying some things about him.
But he said he's going to counter sue, and that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, well, he can't counter sue me. He has to sue me.
Nikki, they were great together.
But the thing is that he's not reacting to a video or anything that's put out there about him on a daily basis. There's no thumbnails or anything that Michelle or John or Harley are putting out on him. He's not reacting to nothing. He's not commentating like this public thing that's out there. You know, that's not what he's doing. All these YouTubers that are covering this is using fair use, and they're covering it. They're reacting to it. They're using it's fair use.
Lisa, why are
we're not doing what he
did out there?
Well, because look it up. What did you say here?
.com.
But that's the reality. The reality is none of us covering what he's doing is the same thing as what he's doing. It's not. We're using fair use. We're reacting to his public persona that he claims his channel is documenting his life. Well, that channel was also with another girl and had a different name, and it wasn't about documenting their life. When they started this off, it wasn't about documenting their life. They run a business.
Good night to everybody going to bed. And
for the past year, he's documenting someone else's life because he can't prove anything's being done to him. He can't prove it. Text messages are bullshit. We already caught him lying in his text messages, so that's out the window.
Yep.
He can't prove anything. He's the one that's doing all this other shit. And do you know that they've been driving past their house?
Yes, I know, George.
A lot. Since John's been out.
Like an obsessive compulsive behavior type?
Yeah, even revving the engine to make it known that they're there. Because apparently Jeremy's truck is really loud. It's a diesel. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It's messed up what he's doing. He thinks he's like above the law and above a rule and all this other stuff. So there is video of a truck going by him, and I'm just wondering if that's his truck going by their house, and I'm wondering if that's his truck. And if that's the case, he's not supposed to be going by on that street right there. He was told that in court. And now he's seen on film. If that is his truck, there's proof that he's actually right there, right in front of their house. So, and he was also seen in George's car in front of their house. So it's messed up what they're doing, man, and they think they're getting away with it. Just remember, as much as you think you got your cameras out,
Kenny.
or your cameras on their property so you can see everything they do, don't think that the cameras aren't facing outwards either. You know?
I don't think Jeremy beat up George.
Jeremy beat up George?
Yeah.
That's what they say?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that. With all his viewers, donations, etc., he's probably bringing about $2 million a year.
Yeah,
Robbie,
you're right about there.
Robbie, how much was he making a month back when he was telling you that he would help you figure out certain things about YouTube?
Right around $1 million a year.
There you go.
Okay.
Yep.
I was curious for all the right reasons.
So would you think that, okay, how many subs did you think he had back then? Do you remember?
It was before $500,000 to grill, so he had...
Yeah, so it was under 5, yeah.
It was probably around 300 and something, because about a year into him and I being friends, he was talking about as soon as we get to $500,000, we're going to do $500,000 to grill.
Yep. So it was under 500,000. We could say that. And he was making $150,000 a month.
Yeah, roughly.
Right? Yeah. And now he has almost double that. So.
Yeah, but it's weird because he has almost double that, but his views are not much more.
They're going up at a steady rate.
He's saying that his views have gone down because of the content. No, they haven't. And that's on 2 different stat sites. It shows the video views for every video. And, you know, I guess if he wants to deny it when he gets questioned about it and has to show his actual stats, possibly by having to log in himself and show it right there on the spot, who knows? And they compare it to the stats that are produced as evidence. It's not going to work. So he could talk a bunch of shit and let him. He has nowhere. He's trapped right now. He knows he's guilty of using her image and likeness. And he's trying to say that the images that he's using were public images of her. Really? Well, then how is it a public image of her on his community page? Right. But it was
her image and likeness, and he's using it.
He posted a picture of her on his community page the other day. Of her behind one of the campers or something, right on her property from the day that they were there.
I don't know about that, Kim.
So that's a lie. Pebs, you're from Yakeville, members in the chat.
Thank you, Monica.
Hey, Pebs, thank you. Thank you so much. What does that say again?
George is a black belt.
Does he?
No.
I do.
I have a brown.
No, Fubar, you didn't.
I got my black. Got my name on it and everything.
I never got my black because then my insurance would have gone up for CC.
Robbie, listen to this. Jeremy said on his either today or yesterday that you can't get rich on YouTube.
You can't?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a total different story than what he said 2-3 years ago.
Then why was he selling classes to people saying, take my class and I can teach you how to get rich on YouTube?
Yeah.
So did he commit fraud then, or is he just lying now?
He's done it all along.
But did he commit fraud then, or is he lying now?
Both.
Because he can't be truthful in both situations. Either he was lying and defrauding people, telling them that he could make them rich on YouTube, just pay for his class, or he's lying now saying you cannot get rich on YouTube.
He's an idiot.
Yeah. What do you think Mr. Beast did? What do you think the Island Boys did? What do you think? All right,
thank you, Fubar.
Jake and the Paul brothers did. What do you think?
He so badly wants to be them.
He so badly wants to be everybody except himself, from my observation.
Sandy, I agree with that.
But that's not going to make me feel bad for him, not one slightest bit.
What?
What is he going to do? He's going to get caught. And he's going to plead to these people, I'm sorry, I was going through something. I need therapy.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
What was you going to say?
Shit also, but I'm not defrauding people.
Right.
I'm not harassing people. I'm not stalking people. I'm not embezzling money from any place. Never have.
Yeah, Demolition Ranch. Who's the guys down here by me? Lisa, they're diesel something. They
go on Demolition Ranch? Oh, you mean Cletus and wait, is that by you?
They're right over here by me. I pass their house all the time. They've got a huge ranch there with a big garage and a motocross track.
Mm-hmm.
And
is it the Diesel guy or is it the Cletus guy?
It's a diesel something. Reed knows who they are.
I watch more of his personal channel, off the ranch, or something off the when he did the abandoned mansions or whatever, than his Demolition Ranch one. But the Diesel guys and Cletus and them were on his Demolition Ranch. Oh, and also I guess the abandoned ranch, he was on there too. Good night, Yipperton from Yipville and Lisa lets you all. Good night, Pebs. Have a good night. Whistling Diesel is in Tennessee. Oh, okay, I thought it was Whistling Diesel. I started to get excited.
I can't remember the name of it. I don't know.
Is it Diesel Brothers?
No, it's not Diesel Brothers. I know who they are.
I've seen some of that Bud Light. I haven't seen anything since they actually had the last event. On
Christopher, they're in Florida, so whatever Diesel channel is in Florida, they're in Sumter County, Florida.
He doesn't support George. What?
Good night, Pebs.
Said that George wouldn't listen to him.
I don't think George supports him.
There is no common law marriage in Florida.
How much? You guys are amazing. Good to see good, genuine people helping those in need. Blessings to you all, and may justice be served for Lynette and Harley. Thank you so much, How much?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Lisa works hard at this.
I tell you, my back is hurting, but it's my butt.
Tricky. A good agave tequila, but only drink like half a shot. And you don't down it, you just sip it. And
I'd be surprised if Preston's temporary permanent order against him didn't turn into a permanent one. It should. After everything he's done and then some, geez. But yeah, what were you thinking, George? I know George didn't want his channel to be about Jeremy and George, and a lot of people always asking about them. And I'm like, I'm really happy for him because he's got this whole different, like, he changed his channel up and it's all about his RV life with his family. And he loves his kids. And so I'm happy for him. And
agave tequila is the only alcohol with probiotics.
I don't think you'll get him to go against his sister. If that's how, not that we're asking or anybody's going to ask him to. What I'm saying is, I don't think if something is really wrong and he knows it, as far as telling the world about it, I don't think he will. That he loves and respects his sister enough that when she makes her decisions to do what she's doing, that's it. And he's not going to comment on it.
It works, Tricky.
But it's because it's her life and he's going to live his own. So, but he loves his sister. I know that. And I understand that. But, you know, I do know that he stayed away from going up to Otter Creek with his children because of the Otter Creek mess. He said that, but he didn't like put blame on where it was going and where it was coming from. So I just don't think you'll see George go against, for or against, either or, except for probably that he loves his sister. And I would expect that. So, when you steal from a church and you're stealing directly.
How many of those evangelists were actually embezzling money? What was the big one? And he cheated on his wife.
Jim Baker? Or no, Jim wait. Baker. Was it Jim Baker?
Jim Baker and Tammy Faye. Yeah, that it was him. Mm-hmm. And what was the one in Ohio that built that huge tower restaurant and they caught him embezzling money? He was a big evangelist. God, I forget his name.
Swaggart.
Yeah, Jimmy Swaggart. Or was it?
Maybe no, he found that interesting. Yeah, I mean, you got to figure he's only what, 47 years old. In 2000s, I haven't done the math on how old he was when he was in that Bible college, but I mean, he went to a Bible college and then ended up with Skyview Ranch and then got fired for embezzlement. So, on what line of God were you walking? Who are your teachers? You know, were you looking to
Bonita? I'm telling you, tequila, Jim Baker. Yeah, that was the one. But tequila it cures you, but you don't drink it to get drunk or do that. You do half a shot for your stomach. I drink like half a shot every night. I'll sip half a shot before I go to sleep, and I never get stomach problems.
You know what's weird? We were calling him Jim Jones for like the longest time just because he's always walking around saying he's a man of God and does like unchristian like things. And all of a sudden now, like we're hearing his sermons, and then we're finding out he got fired, and now it's for embezzlement and stuff. I'm like, holy shit, he really was like a Jim Jones. Like, it's not even a joke anymore, Let's just call him Germ Jones. And he's building his cult.
What's the real popular tequila with women? Mom,
what tequila?
Marcia, what tequila did you get?
Jose Cuervo?
No, you got to get a clear.
Patron?
Patron. Yeah, Patron's it doesn't taste bad and
Moses.
It's just, and it works in Mexico. If you find a Mexican family, like a friend of mine's Mexican, and I stayed down there with his family years ago, and they always put out like half a shot of tequila with dinner.
Good night, Concerned Planet. High expiration date.
You're supposed to eat and then do like sip your tequila while you're eating. And am I the Gatorland guy? I'm friends with Gatorland and
he's the Gator
Sandy.
Man.
What Jeremy calls the Gator Man.
I call him Gator Dude.
The Gator guy.
I like Gator Dude better.
Gator Dude.
Uh-huh.
But it works.
As long as it's not dud, you're okay.
You just don't down it. I remember the first time we had dinner down there and I downed it, and his mom and grandmother were so mad at me. I was like, what? It's tequila.
And tequila.
He was laughing at me, going, "Dude, it's for it helps you digest, and it's really good for your stomach."
So are you gonna try and get me to drink now?
No, I don't try to get anyone to drink. It actually works.
I call Robbie Gator Dude because he does the turtle that's always dude.
Hey, dude.
Exactly. So you're Gator Dude.
I'm a recovering alcoholic, 10 years on September 21st, so I will do the other. Awesome, Kathy.
Yes, please don't do the
Nikki,
tequila.
it's Get Swamped.
Hold on.
I don't know. I was a really bad alcoholic, drug addict, everything. I'll have a couple beers but only Guinness, and then I'll have 2 Irish mules on Saturday night, and that's it. And I have half a shot of tequila every night.
For your tummy.
Yeah.
But according to GERM,
yeah, I do heroin and.
But you don't embezzle money.
Yeah.
No.
Nope. Never done that.
Yep. I had coffee today, I promise.
I did get blamed for trafficking rattlesnakes.
You did.
But then those charges got dropped to conspiracy to traffic rattlesnakes.
Still not embezzlement from a church.
Yeah, you still didn't embezzle from the church.
No.
He didn't just embezzle from the church, he embezzled from the people too.
And you did your time for the crime you did not commit.
Yeah.
And you did not expunge your record to hide it.
Right.
So you could lie to people and pretend that you had done nothing
wrong.
Right.
I've never expunged any records. I can.
You've been talking about it all. You've been talking about all of that.
Yeah.
For a while.
And he talks about it with his own children. It's not like he hides it from anything. He has sat in front of his own children and talked about this stuff and uses his life as a lesson. So it's educational.
Well, if he embezzled from that church at the time that they caught him, then that house that Christian and Patience are in was part of that.
Yeah, he should have lost the house.
Mm-hmm.
Church was too generous to him, in my opinion.
Wow. It's really weird how some things show on his record and some don't.
I think some of it depends on when his record was pulled. I have a sneaky suspicion that someone pulled his record before it was fully expunged.
Mm-hmm.
And so they got a copy of it with some of that information that he just doesn't want people to know.
Yeah. Well, because if they... Oh, what's that? I got some notification. He doesn't want people to know because if they do, then they won't give him any more money.
Oh, yeah, Laura, definitely. But I can't remember. If you can remember the 80s, you didn't live it.
Yeah, all he did was he's still using God, sympathy, and being in the good guy once in a while to make himself look good, and people just send the money. And then when teaching YouTube to people, he tells them people are stupid. You just ask them, you tell them things you need, and they'll just start sending it to you. He said it to Travis. That's what Travis did. Everybody started sending Travis stuff. They did it to Wes. Okay, look at this guy, Wes, who just appeared on the scene how long ago? 30-something days ago? Or 40 days ago? And so this weird thing happens, and all of a sudden he's got a YouTube that, boom, he's got 2,000 subs. Boom, it's now 4,000 subs. And he's asking people for bicycles for his daughter and laptops, and he's got a GoFundMe.
Lori.
And they're doing all this, and yet it's all against everything that's gone on with them and their channels as of late for the past year. It's all against this one family, and they are using this child as a reason to keep doing it, really. And no one's sending anybody anything.
And I'm celebrating. I have 194 subscribers.
Do you really?
I'm like, woohoo! I got 194. I'm almost to 200.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
You guys go subscribe to Tori's channel.
Yeah, everybody go subscribe to Tori.
Not quite.
Let's get her over that mark. Let's get her over that 200 mark. She makes really cool shit out of dead animal skin. She'll tell you.
Yep.
Really cool stuff.
I make crap out of dead animal skin, but I make good crap, not like trashy crap.
She makes really cool stuff.
I gotta do a price thing.
DeVille from Poison.
I gotta do a price thing for Terry. I gotta do a price thing for the guy that wants the pirate hat. So yeah.
Right.
Tori, put your link in again.
I just did. I think I did.
Oh, okay.
Did I just put it in there? Did it come up? Yes, it did.
He is forced to come back to Florida to see the PA. Wouldn't it be great if it was a trap and he gets nailed for the cook scandal? West said he never asked anyone for money, but I heard him giving update on how far he was able to go forward. What?
I just hit 203.
Ah, nice. Nice. Very nice. Cool. That's cool. Yay. Hey, it's all about supporting everybody, right? Supporting them, not like, or what everybody tries to say. But we totally support our friends here.
And I'm not lying. I absolutely drop the links of people that are in my chat that support me. I drop the links and tell people, go check them out. I drop Lisa's link. I drop Robbie's link. I drop Elizabeth's Handmade Jewelry's link. I drop Stacy Northern Aurora Treasures and Flutter's link because they're always in and out of my chat. So I do the same thing to them and would do it to anyone else that has a YouTube channel.
I'll tell you what, guys. I designed Cece's hat, and then Tori helped me tweak it, and then Tori made it, and it's absolutely incredible.
Hold on, I will look for it. I have a picture of it without
What about the bearded fisherman?
I sent you the one picture with Cece wearing it, right?
Yes, I have the picture of Cece wearing it. The picture
you can show that one. You can show that. You can show that. Just don't put it on your website. You can show it though, because he's going to get you a better picture for your website.
If I go to you and go up here.
Storage Brats, hello.
Storage
now, yes, I'll be sending your requests for the shipping.
Hello.
I just haven't gotten a chance to do the request for it because I've been busy.
That's Mama Storage.
A lot of those.
That's Mama Storage Brats. If I go this way.
Mary Smith says, "Is it D's Brothers?"
It might be. I don't know. No, it's not Diesel Brothers. I'll ask Reed tomorrow.
It's cute.
Yeah, because he's up there again. Down there again, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why he didn't answer my email.
So, guys, does anybody have any questions or want to know some things?
Yes, I want to see. I want to see the hat we designed.
Hold on.
If there's anything I can answer, ask now because I'm going to be cutting out soon.
Yeah, it's 12:30. Bruce has got to go to bed.
Lisa, make me big.
All right, let's see.
I'm literally holding my phone over my phone.
That's an awesome hat.
That's one picture of it, and that's the other picture of him in it.
And who's the model?
Cece DeVille.
Ah.
That indeed is Cece DeVille. And hold on a minute, I'll go find my other pictures. Because I do actually have other pictures of the hat where you can actually see what it looks like around it. I was just looking at those.
If you look it up, it's under Tori Jones Leatherwork, but she has a link in here. I still have to put it in the stream. No limits.
I don't know how much he embezzled. That's Guapo. I heard it on Guapo's live today.
It all makes sense.
Everybody told me Guapo's live. Go say hi to him. So I went and said hi to Guapo.
There it is. Where's the info coming from? He embezzled money. Skyview Ranch. And then there was also, in case nobody saw it, there's here, let me. Did I put it
I'm
on
having
here?
hot
Let's
flash.
see.
The life of being a grandma.
Gotta show this again. Y'all see that? Robbie, you were in here. Did you see this?
Ed, no. No, Ed.
No, you gotta make me not big again. Lisa, make me not big. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm looking in two different places. YouTube and StreamYard are not in sync with each other. I forgot.
Someone sent me this today. I was like, oh my goodness.
Robbie, if you're not looking at the screen.
I'm looking at the screen. I was laughing.
Oh, that's why we couldn't hear you.
So let me see. Let's take a look at this right here.
It's funny, Jeremy
looks. Are you going to add the mayor and Brett?
I don't know. I didn't do it. Somebody sent it to me.
Okay, now I got more pictures of the hat that Robbie helped. Robbie did a lot of the design work on this hat.
All right, one sec. Let me remove. There you go.
That thing is so cool.
That's the very back of it. The original pattern did not have lacing down the back, but we did that. And these little things down here, they're actually skulls. Dadgummit. Okay, wait a minute. That thing went. Okay, there it is. They're actually skulls, and they have amethyst in them.
Very cool.
And dadgummit, I hate my phone at times. I'm doing two things on two different phones, and so I lost my picture, but I know it's right here.
Hi, Diana.
I'm gonna need to find a way to create a folder on my phone.
Yeah,
Actually,
I got it.
Pictures. I can post the pictures of the hat, just not him in it.
Yeah.
This right here is part of something Guapo showed today. And if you read it, it says at the very least, you can ask your attorney to write a letter of no trespass. He was having a conversation with
look at the
Jeremy's ex-wife. Yeah. And he cannot communicate with her via or email or come to her house or employment. The kids have no contact until they're 18. That's certain the letter of no trust. So he is actually in contact with Sarah. So just so you know.
So all that stuff where he was saying that he was spending time with his children and stuff like this when they were younger, it was
yeah. Well, there were no contact. Yeah, well, there in the court you can see that there were no contact orders. But one of his children are like 7 years. I think it's like 25 years old. So it passed that 18 mark.
I'm gonna see if I can find it in the files because this is.
Oh my goodness!
Lies. Here we go. Lies. How's that lies? Go look at the court order. It's in there too. So she's not lying. Now they're gonna start calling his ex-wife a liar.
It's
wow. How would they know?
It's in the court files. Actually, if you go back to the first video that Two Leaves in a Pod did on this, you can go in and see the actual court documents that state this information, by the way.
Actually, you can go to the courthouse, the court records.
Yeah,
you can go to the courthouse. You can go to the clerk of courts. You can go to the online clerk of courts site and look it up yourself. It's right there, clear as day. Yeah. So, now he's going to try and call his ex-wife a liar. So I guess they actually stayed at his house too because, someone was after his life. So he let them stay at his house because his house is, so safe.
Yeah. The house that everybody knows the address to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's safe.
Well, you know, you never know with these people coming over from Hong Kong going to kill him and stuff. He's out of his mind. That whole story, I don't believe it at all. At all. Even showing his minions the documents, they believe him and call you a liar. Yeah, isn't that weird? His minions call me a liar, and literally, like, they can literally go on the court documents and look for themselves.
It's GOOGLE.com.
I just
Google
found his
Sarah
CV
Hale's
on Rocket
divorce.
Reach. I actually just Googled Jeremy Hale's divorce. It's on there. I just found his CV on Rocket Reach. And? What does that mean?
Oh, what I just said? What am I?
No, someone just said it in the chat. I just found his CV on Rocket Reach.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to find things about it. Curricula vitae.
What's a CV?
It's a curricula vitae that some businesses use, and instead of a resume, the format is different, and that's what I have to use. It's just a different format for a resume.
Oh.
So you found his resume. Ooh.
Okay.
He also had one on LinkedIn, and it said what he did. Why do you think everybody knows he worked at Skyview Ranch? But if you go there, you can't find it. Lots of names of companies. But yeah, he worked at Skyview Ranch for 8 years, and then he worked at Lowe's, and then he has his own. He's got 2 LLCs.
He had to get that embezzling expunged because no other company would have hired him.
Yep. Yeah, and he was like the big sales dude at Lowe's. He was hired, coming out of a Skyview Ranch, hired as the sales director for Lowe's. Come on now.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a minute.
They don't do that. You'd have had to had some experience at a store like that for them to hire you in that position. Wasn't there a lip reading or a deaf Canadian in that story too? Oh, Lori, I don't even remember. It was so far-fetched. It was ridiculous. Doxes himself. And yeah, he doxed Deanna. Who else did he dox the other day? Dude, he's lied about everything. The only thing he didn't lie about is like, yeah, he did buy this house. He put $200,000 between him and George, put $200,000 down on a house, got a mortgage, and then she, a month later, quick deeded it over to him. Now he threw it into a trust. What's he trying to hide? So quick. How old is he? Come on. You think he's worried about his will right now? I don't think so.
Oh, that's Cece wearing his hat. Oh, there's Cece wearing the hat that I made for Zoltan. Z-Dog.
Yeah, for a Z-Dog.
Who could read his lips? Yeah, he's done all of this to himself. All of it. Every last bit of it. He's getting caught in every one of his lives. And the thing is, there's no way that she doesn't know he's lying about half of it. And she's still sitting there, lying with him.
You don't need my house. Okay, that's all. I just showed pictures of Cece's hat. Everybody can go back and watch it if they want.
So Lisa, do you think you're going to go on before next Tuesday? Well, I guess it depends upon what develops and how much and how fast.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably go on over the weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, and I'll play part 3.
What? What's the supermodels?
What supermodels?
Let's not forget the supermodels.
What supermodels?
I don't know. What's the supermodels?
Is that
I have no idea.
Can you give us the information on the supermodels? Maybe drop a link. You can drop a link to 2 Lees in a Pod with information on that.
There's possible mortgage fraud there. Just saying. Yeah, it's really weird how they did that, because when Martha sold her quit claim the house to him, it was for the amount of the mortgage. And then all of a sudden now, like how long later, it's in a trust. He's trying to cover his ass and put it places where it can't be touched.
Yeah. But, it's just not going to work. That's discovery. That's what discovery is for, Yeah. And once the big one is being litigated, in federal court, I assume there's going to be so much discovery served on him, and his deposition. I mean, it could be like more than a week long. You know?
Yeah,
it's just so much.
And his expungement is probably going to be totally open.
Yeah,
because it's not considered.
I'm gonna say good evening, everybody.
If it's found important to the case.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Bruce.
Good night.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, he never dated a supermodel.
Is that what he said? Is that what he said?
I guess.
What?
Well, you know, it's funny because he put out a video the other day about this camper that Michelle had on our property. And it's kind of hilarious that he starts talking about this girl that, you know, kind of making fun of the fact that she was the godmother of Harley or whatever. And I didn't watch the whole thing through, but I saw the beginning of it. And I actually asked Michelle about it and I got her side. And it turns out that there was a tree that fell down on his property. And that's the day that both of them, meaning she was with him when he met this girl that actually had brought the camper there. Okay. And his tree fell down and he asked her to come over to the 70 acres. And I guess he asked in a certain way because she ended up asking him, I thought you were married. And he said, no. She goes, well, don't you have a partner or something? He goes, oh, that's George. Jordan's gone indefinitely. So, and it wasn't just those two sitting there, but that's what he said about her. And that he used to talk to this girl all the time. And it's messed up, you know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He claimed it was her tree. Well, there was a tree that she had removed when she first moved there.
If it was on his property, if it fell on his property, it's his tree.
It was in the road. It was like, and she called and she asked if she can remove it. And they told her, yeah. So they had it removed.
It fell on her property.
It fell on her property. So dated a supermodel. No supermodel's going to date him. And if he had to say he dated a supermodel, why wouldn't he have given you the name?
Yeah.
You know, that's bullshit. I heard he was sexting her. Huh? I heard the same thing. For like a year. And I know that him and George didn't break up for a year. So I just think he's a total scam artist. He cheats, he lies, he steals, he scams, and he's not a good person. You know, and I can sit there. That's what I believe he does because I've seen proof of him doing these things, and everything lines up. That's just laying there waiting for the truth to unfold on it. It all lines up with everything that is proven, and it's just like he's a really shitty person. Even for the stuff that we've just proven he's shitty. Forget about the other stuff's waiting there to be proven. He's a shitty ass person. And she's an idiot for staying with someone who treats her like shit. You know? And that's my opinion, and I'm allowed to say so. And I have every right to say so. And we're just waiting for other documentation. But I'm pretty sure his ex-wife knows why she divorced him. I'm pretty sure
she would know why.
I'm pretty sure that if they were both involved in a church and that he supposedly embezzled from, I'm pretty sure she knows about it. So, you know. And then apparently there's another girl that he dated down here. That's what I've been told. But there's no proof of that. We'll see. Basically, when I say that, that means we're working on this story. This is the story we're working on. When we have the proof, we'll tell you. We'll show you. Where can I mail you info about his fake PA unit? 2leespod@gmail.com. Stray. Well, you know what? I'm allowed. You're allowed. I'm allowed. Maybe Martha is scared of him and the way he goes after you. Goes after me. Somebody questioned whether I was an ex-girlfriend of his. Hell no. Maybe
Lisa,
what's going on? Yes.
You do
Yes.
have you have a video that has been sent to you.
Okay. Let's check. I don't. Oh, okay. Okay. I have to. Before I can show that, I have to put the fair use stuff on it, so I can't just show it. I can show it next time. Because I'm not gonna. I have to look through it and see. You know what I mean? I can't do that while I'm live.
Well, I just wanted to tell you it was there, so you were very aware. I knew you'd go look and you'd go, "Oh, okay," you know.
I don't have room for this one either. We have a song here from Raggy, but I can't play it. Does not. I have to remove some stuff because all the information, all the overlays that I have on here, I have too many on there. I have to remove it in order to upload this. So I could do it. I promise we'll do it next time because I'll clean everything out. It won't be tomorrow. It'll be Saturday. So we'll do that. But thank you for sending it. I will definitely put it up. Yeah, guys, if you have any information for or against either party in this saga, definitely send it to us. And doesn't matter what side it ends up on, we will say what it is. We'll show it. One thing I do not tolerate, though, in chats or even comments or anything is people being extremely rude. Extremely rude. Just not going to tolerate it. I know, Fubar. I know. I have to go through it. It won't let me upload it. He said Thomas swerved towards Deanna to intimidate her. Thomas did. Wasn't it somebody else? Was it Thomas that swerved towards her? You're talking about the pickup truck that swerved in the road or something? Oh, we gotta get Thomas on here.
Oh, bearded fisherman.
Thomas, are you here? Would you like to come on and so we can interview you about all this discussion or these accusations being made? Who wants to see Thomas come on here? Type a 1 in the chat.
I want to see Thomas. Thomas, get your butt over here.
Is
that good enough?
Not tonight. We'll do that. Maybe we'll do that Saturday. Or if not Saturday, Tuesday. You know. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Right on. Okay. We'll ask Thomas. Thomas has to email me. I asked him to email me the other day, and I never heard from him. So, Thomas, if you're listening or you happen to rewatch, or if anybody talks to Thomas, tell him to email me, 2leespod@gmail.com. The email just doesn't have the so it's 2leespod. No apostrophe or nothing in the email. It's TWOLEESPOD@gmail.com. Tori just posted in the chat. And we will I'll talk to him tomorrow. Cool. That sounds fabulous, Bearded Fisherman. Thank you. Oh,
yeah,
Moses.
he's kind of like right there.
Yeah. Robbie, how far are we from Otter Creek? Or Mimi? Mimi's there? How far? We're like an hour and a half, right?
An hour and a half.
Yeah. That fucking L's bitch. You'll see. I drop F-bombs all the time, guys, in case you don't know yet. Just saying. But yeah, for her to go in any chat and even mention my name, she's a damn fool. That woman is disgusting. She is crazy, insane, and she's just trying to do to somebody else what she did to Z and Robbie and everybody part of the community because she fooled everybody. So she's going to do it to somebody else. So be careful. As a matter of fact, I should show that small video of her so they know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Yep.
I was about to say, but Robbie, you may not want to watch it. So, but since you're saying so, let's go. This woman, the catfish, guys. If you see this woman, stay away from her. Call her out. She is bad news towards everybody. Everybody, and this is no joke. No joke. We can.
Robbie, you breaking up?
And that is Elle's. Yes, a big one. She has a huge beard. It's huge, and her razor thing that she has literally looks like almost like a hand. And she
said the boat cruise people made her do everything.
Yeah. Yeah. She blamed it on the boat cruise people.
She changed my son's life.
Forever.
Yeah.
You'll never be the innocent kid he was, ever.
And she wants to do it to somebody else. She's looking for her next victim. So she came here for 3 weeks. She got somebody else to pay for her ticket. A very nice woman paid for her ticket because she said it was a dream to come here. Travis, in fact, she used to go into Jeremy's chat. She went in Travis, get swamped. Everybody's. Travis said, oh, if you come here, you could stay at my place because he was building that shed or cabin, whatever you want to call it. And so somebody actually bought her the ticket, and she went and told Travis that. And next thing you know, he says she couldn't stay there. So now she has a ticket to America and has nowhere to stay. So unbeknownst to everybody, everybody's just thinking she's this great woman who has just gone through cancer and everything. Can you email this? Okay. Robbie calls me in the middle of his live one night and says, we got to try and find Els a place to stay. So with that, I let her stay here for 3 weeks at my house. And this woman walked around with 2 phones, 2 laptops. I'm sorry, no, 2 phones and a laptop. She brought these 2 humongous things for her to travel around in that she never used. And everything seemed fine while she was here. She lost it one time when she couldn't get down to Robbie's one day. Crying, which is really weird because she had been there like every day. And another time this is a weird thing, but I didn't think anything of it at the time. I'm not going to mention this. No, I'm not going to mention it. She just would come out acting like she's all, I guess she would think it was cool, trying to make it like, oh, I just talked to my husband on the phone, and haha, you know, like a husband to be, which is supposedly Patty's father, the girl she was pretending to be, but she was pretending to be all of them. And you know, she made it like she was in the bedroom having, you know, a little
Yes,
thing.
Nikki.
And it wasn't that at all. It was actually Robbie's son. And she was pretending to be Patty. And I'm like, oh, God. And so a lot of stuff went on, but it wasn't till after she left that we started finding out all this stuff. She would like pretend she's having 10-minute seizures to get attention in people's chats. She'd be online as Patty and as the father, while she, Els, is supposedly having this 10-minute seizure and could die at any moment. All kinds of things like that. Like she would always like be talking about certain things in the chat, which would make her be like the topic of conversation, whether it was her newfound cancer, which I know she's claiming she has again in Jeremy's chat now. And it was just everything she could to get attention, you know. And if it wasn't her under that name doing it, it was her under Patty's name trying to get attention. Patty had a stalker that stole her screen name. Her brother used to.
She never talked to Z. They always texted.
Yeah, it was always like a texting
thing. Her camera wasn't good enough. I mean,
yeah,
her phone wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Or she was this innocent girl, and her father wouldn't let her talk to a boy like the way she wanted to talk to him and stuff, and so he didn't want any video stuff going on. Also, because they had a young sister, she had a young sister who Els also pretended to be, who got tricked online one time. So now, Patty, who's 21, not allowed to actually video with Z. So that was the excuse that she gave, and her stories that seemed, you know, real, of an innocent girl. Sure. But they were somewhat believable the way she did it, and she really fooled everybody. But the way all this went down was because she was part of the chats in Robbie's, of course. She was also in our chat and this other girl's chat and Rosie's. Like, she would follow everybody who had channels in the community, so everybody knew her. She'd buy gifts for everybody. I was doing resins. She was sending me molds all the time and saying that they were from Patty's dead mother. Meanwhile, they were like brand new molds that had just come out. And so
she would go into everyone's chat because she would go in as Patty, and everyone knew it was Z's girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So they would treat her really well.
Yeah, and it turned into this whole story because Z's a young kid. He's sweet. He's innocent. He's so helpful. He's a really good kid. And then she portrayed this image of Patty like she's the same, but the girl, the female. She's a young nurse in school, and just all this stuff. So it literally turned into this Romeo and Juliet love affair that, I mean, we were dying. Like, Patty was going to come to America and move here to be with Z. And like, we all wanted to be at the airport when she arrived. Like, we wanted to see them meet for the first time. It was like this real big Romeo and Juliet thing. So everybody was invested in their relationship, honestly. So when we caught her and Robbie let her have it, I mean, put it this way, we had to pull mods in the night before and let them know what was happening before he went live that night, so that they were aware of what was going to transpire. And Robbie went live and literally lost it on her.
Exactly, and, storage brats.
You know, and it was messed up what she did. And look, my heart broke. I was ready to like freaking, if I could get my hands around the, never mind.
Listen,
I'm telling you.
Me and my son have a great relationship, but it'll never be what it was.
She tried to ruin that too.
Yeah.
And not only that, she got in doing that, she also tried to ruin friendships Robbie had. So it was really weird that here you are. This girl doesn't exist. We don't know that yet, but she doesn't exist, and she's literally trying to break up a father and son relationship and break up the friendship he had with other people too at the same time. And it's like, what is the motive here? Like, what is it? The drama factor? Is it, whatever? Meanwhile, still be talking to me, and I'm trying to say, like, look, you don't want to do this. You don't want to come to America and be that way. Don't ever, don't try to get between him and his dad. Like, things like this. I mean, she was very, like, we were all invested. So when the whole thing came to a halt, and Z was just broken, and I was so pissed off, and I don't even, I mean, I can't even tell you guys. I can't even explain how it was, but I do know that it wasn't just me that felt that. I know it was people that were literally watching this the whole time. She really affected everybody.
Monica, if she ever steps foot in the United States, I'm changing my middle name to Karma.
All right, cool. Thank you, Mo. But yeah, so I'm saying, this is no joke. This woman is bad news. And she's probably trying to do it in other chats and stuff. I can't even believe this woman has the balls to go in these chats under her same name. You would think if she was going to pull that shit again, she would do it under a different name. But I guess she thinks because, there's that beef between Robbie and Jeremy, or whatever, she thinks that no one's going to see her in there. But we don't, even though there's a separation thing there, I guess, Robbie has never told anybody not to go to Jeremy's. We'll never tell you not to go watch Jeremy. If you find him entertaining, that's cool. But I will tell you, don't believe a fucking thing that guy says. But if you like his excitement and his exaggeration about stuff, go have it. I mean, people watch dramas all the time. Why not? But don't believe his bullshit is what I will tell you. But I'll never tell you not to go. And
I haven't once told you not to go. I'll say he's a piece of shit, and I'll tell you everything he did to me. And
yep. The other things Els did, Mimi put it in there, is she tried saying that Mimi was madly in love with Z and tried to unalive herself because Z was with Patty.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that wasn't true. Mimi actually has an awesome boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got an awesome relationship with Z.
And her and Z
and so does Chris.
Still. Yeah.
And Chris and Z are buddies.
Friends. Yeah. I was just over there.
Z loves Chris. And
it was
he loves
Robbie,
Mimi.
Chris and Z and Mimi and me and my two grandkids were all there. And it was all joking around and stuff like that. And the guys were working together. My oldest grandchild, Z, and Chris were all working together.
Z has already stated several times, I wish Chris lived closer. I'd love to have Chris working here with me.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But yeah, guys, you know what? Just, if you see her, just call her a catfish and you won't hear her say another word. Because every time I go into a chat when she's there and I say, oh, looky here, the catfish is here, she just shuts up. She doesn't type another word. So the way I see it is everybody should block her ass, because that way she won't do what she did to Z to anybody else.
Yeah.
Because she really, I mean, like, hands down, she totally affected a lot of people by doing what she did. But mainly Z. And that should never be allowed to be done. And if it's known, freaking get rid of her. Now, it doesn't mean she won't come back under a different name. But
she had 14 different identities during that.
And I can't look, when she came here, she was on so much medication. And it was supposedly legit. I mean, she had everything, but patches of fentanyl and patches of this. She had morphine. I couldn't even believe they let her on the plane with that stuff. But she had prescriptions for all of it. And she would even say, like, if you took one of these, it would kill you. I cannot believe that girl was standing, let alone, being able to remember every freaking detail from day one of her bullshit, telling stories about one of her personalities. And, so, because I double checked with her, like, right before we found, right when we found everything out, I went over everything. I asked her to resend a picture of our brother and or her supposed husband's brother, and she did. And like I said, doesn't he have this color hair? She's like, no, he's got. I mean, she remembered every little detail about every little character she played. And it turns out the pictures that she was sending everybody were like politicians that she had met, because she's very political over in the Netherlands.
Nick recognized them.
Thank you.
She offered it to you, Kim. She literally told us that if we took one, it would kill us.
So she was trying to kill Kimberly Jess.
What messed it all up was another kid, Nick, who's like a son to us and like a brother to Z. Always stays.
He's from the Netherlands, yeah.
Always stays with us every summer, and he was just here, and he's in San Diego now. But Nick and I started talking, and things weren't matching up, so Nick and I started reverse image searching pictures she sent us, things that happened.
Kendra and I were totally on top of that. And then
Kendra and Lisa called me, and I said, I know what you're gonna say, we're already on this. And she's like, what? And I said, the L's thing. And she goes, you figured it out? So did we. And I said, yeah. Nick and I have been researching and doing reverse image searches on Google from the Netherlands, because Nick had his phone from the Netherlands. So if you Googled it here and did a reverse image search for our Google, you wouldn't find it. But because Nick, his phone is in the Netherlands, his Google was from the Netherlands, so we reversed it popped right up.
Yeah.
They
found the car that Patty supposedly crashed in. Her ankle, the ankle picture she showed of her ankle surgery.
Yep.
All of it just came up. The girl whose picture she actually used turned out to be a picture of one of the nurses that took care of her at her home. She used her pictures.
But a different name.
Yeah, and her real name was Brittany. Her real name was Brittany.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Nick contacted her and let her know what was going on. And the home care service that worked with her ended up not working with her no more. But because of all this that happened, they said she was mental, so she still gets mental treatment or care somehow.
They cut off some of her services.
Yeah, they cut off some of her services because of it. But, yeah, she's messed up. So if you see her in any chat, just call her a catfish and she'll shut the hell up. But I'm letting you know, this is no joke, guys. She's totally there, no doubt.
It's incredible what she kept straight in her mind and online. She should have been a screenplay writer.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, that whole story could be.
Stories were so just unreal.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Good night, expiration date.
Good night, expiration date.
Well.
There was an Elfie in here tonight saying things.
Yeah, and Elfie got disappeared. I didn't do it this time, though. I didn't disappear anyone out of the room. I've been good. Ish.
Robbie, you should have heard Tori last night. Ooh.
No,
the thing is that I'm drinking coffee and it's not helping my mouth. My filter hasn't come back yet. I don't know what happened. My filter fell off and I can't find it, I guess. I'm trying. Yeah.
All right, guys, I got 2% left on my phone, so I am going to bed, and it is 1:14.
All righty, Robbie.
Bid you all a good night.
Good night, Robbie.
Good night, everyone. Robbie. Love y'all. God bless and prayers.
Don't forget, get swamped tomorrow night, 7:30. Everybody.
Whoop whoop
whoop whoop.
And
yeah, Elfie won. Bye bye.
We'll have some fun.
Yep.
And
Robbie, what time you want Mimi there?
I said, I don't know if she heard me or not. I said come early, as early as you can.
There's Robbie's link. 7:30. Be there or be square. Oh God, that's an oldie.
I was about to say, wow, that was old.
My age is showing. Hey, you know what? I'm proud of it. I'm a grandma. And I can still do more than my grandkids can at times.
Yeah, I'll see you all later.
All right, Robbie, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, honey.
All right. Good night.
Bye, ladies.
Good night.
Good night.
Diana,
hey guys, don't leave without a thumbs up. We're sure about 200 right now. Probably some trolls in here. It's okay.
You guys are awesome. I wanted to say that because I had 194.
Thank you, Stray.
I have 219 subs now.
Awesome, Tori. Cool. Thank you, guys. That's cool. You'll enjoy. If you like any type of crafting, you'll definitely like watching, Tori's stuff. She makes some really cool things.
You're not gonna get the news on there. Sorry, you're not.
Yeah, no, she does no drama on her channel. Why am I stuck with all the drama?
We did do research on mine one night.
Yeah, one night we were researching the properties. Yep.
Yeah, and if you came on, you could have watched this research and stuff.
We did that live, yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, but really, there's no drama on Tori's thing.
I sit there and I seriously I'm either unboxing or I'm making stuff out of dead animal skins. Right now, I'm working on Lisa's cousin's purse, which is a corset purse that I heavily modified the pattern of.
Yeah, if you ever hear Tori on here and you hear some banging, it's Tori.
I was banging on here last night. I was making the 2 little keychains that I'm sending.
Boom,
with
bang it. Fubar said 218 now, Tori. I just unsubbed.
Fubar, and I thought me. Really?
Yeah, we support everybody's channel, guys. And if you're not a sub to Milltown's Best, check them out. Subscribe to Super Dave. Ray Bone Crusher. Oh my God, he's so cool. He is so cool. Tori, have you been to Ray's site?
I don't know his.
Oh, he's so cool, and he sings songs. He's so sweet. He's a really cool guy. And let's see. We'll see if we can get Thomas Collins on here. And MLT Investigations for all your investigating needs. MLT, where's Marsha?
And I will tell people because my mind is like a sieve. My coffee is not working. I have ADHD. Can't remember crap. I have craft, actually. I tell people that all the time. I have craft. It's called can't remember a fucking thing. And
Bearded Fisherman. Check out Bearded Fisherman. Diana,
email me your stuff, your link, and I'll create a list. And
good night, Amanda.
Thank you, Stray. I think
She's
what
here.
I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go in at the bottom of my videos, and I'm just going to have to dump everybody's links in there.
Cool, Mo. Thank you so much.
The people I support. Boom.
Check out the Bearded Fisherman. I don't have a link for you.
Bearded Fisherman, send it to
check
me.
out
I'll
the Bearded
email address.
Yeah, guys, if we have no problem doing shout outs, we will do that. Support. So if you want, you can email me your links and I can actually put them in and we can make sure, because Tori posts a lot of links, so does Flutter. And most of our mods do. Just send them to me. Thomas had to go to the state attorney today about a huge fight from his child. Ooh, okay.
What causes that? He said, Corey, do you know what causes that? And I'm waiting. I want to know what causes that.
Hey, Ray. Yep, Flut has a cool site too. She does a lot of fishing. She shows a lot of rocks. What's really cool is Flut picks her own rocks off the ground.
Yep.
Oh, she's got some beautiful places to go and pick up some. Just walking along. There they are. Or better yet, you just stand. Yeah, tons of Uper lights.
Copper.
She's got like agate beach. Tons of rocks. You can just walk up to it and just see. I'm like ready to go visit her and just bring buckets.
I know, Stray. It just I have ADHD, and it's really hard for me to. I'll start doing that, and I'll forget what I'm doing.
I can't grab them in StreamYard, so that's why I'm not doing it, and that's why I'm like, just mention it, email me so we have them, but still email me so we have them if you want. It's all cool. Good night, Snibbles. Snibbles is cool. There's a lot of places in North Carolina. I want to go.
Debbie,
I want to go.
Where are you in North Carolina, if I may ask? You don't have to give me a direct, like Charlotte area, Greensboro area, that kind of thing.
Tori, you're now at 227.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh my
nice. God. Very nice. She's your Fayetteville.
Halfway to monetization. I'm working. I am working to get monetized. I will not lie.
Wouldn't it be cool, Thomas?
I am working to get monetized.
Load of garbage to junkyard for Michelle. He said he liked to help clean up Otter Creek. Actually, you know what? We'll talk to Thomas because we do have a part 3 coming out with Michelle. I think we'll do that Saturday night, and we can play that. And they actually do need some help on their property. So if there is anybody in or around Otter Creek or nearby and wants to help, you can email me too about that, because there is some help that they could use on the property. And that'd be fabulous.
And it might include people that have trucks that can haul stuff off that they don't need there.
Yeah. Believe it or not, it's pretty cleaned up, but there's stuff that is on the property that does need some work. So, and it could use some help with it. So if you email me, we might be able to get some help with that. So yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Oh shit.
But that was that's actually in part 3 what she explained she needs help for. I thought I was gonna put the whole thing out tonight, but it was a little longer than I thought, and I didn't want to make it too long, So we'll just do a part 3. And who knows what's gonna happen between now and then, because this part 2 had more added to it anyway, because shit just keeps happening, Hopefully it's going to slow down a little bit for her, because put it this way, higher up people are recognizing what's really happening here. And that's what she needed. She needed people to listen to what's really going on. And they're hearing what's going on. So, and that's a good thing. So, Jeremy, you're going to be sorry you did all this. That's all I got to say. He really is. What he's done has affected their lives in so many different ways that like people aren't even thinking about. So I know, Whitney, he's so awesome. It's so calming too, And psych. Oh God, I don't even know how to say it. Hang on. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Just so I say it right. Yeah.
I'm just under 800 hours short of meeting the watch hour goal. And I'm at 228, so almost halfway to the sub goal to be eligible.
Awesome.
Apply for monetization. So it's like, woo, woo, woo. I'm closer. I'm closer.
Psycho. Where is it? Why isn't it coming up now? I can't find it. Oh, you know what? He tagged me, so I can find it. Uno momento. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I would love her to get a big rolling gate, and then even if it was one that was like chain link, because then you can go in with strips, and you can slide strips of something through the slats. You can weave it in and out, and then you can put like signs on it. You can actually use red Solo cups to poke through chain link fence and write messages to people across the street.
Here it is.
Cool. Just saying.
Okay, that's his name, his channel, and he's pretty cool too. He's very calming as well. He's got a very soothing voice to listen to.
Nikki, you and me both.
He's pretty cool. I believe he's in Ohio. I was tagged in a video of his, so I only really got to see one video, but his whole demeanor is just really cool. He's very down to earth and common sense, you know, and he's awesome. He's pretty cool. So he's an old school YouTuber like me.
Thank you, Samantha.
Who, Ray Dead Arm? Is Ray? I think he was here earlier. We kept him up really late the other night.
And see, now Terry Silverstone said, "Do you know what causes?" And I lost what it was that I forgot to pay attention. Good.
He's on the vet guys list now too. Really? Why? Oh wait, Psycho is Psycho Babbles on the vet guys list too? I know why, because he basically saw that and just like shut him down. Because that guy, he was wrong. That guy was 100% wrong for what he did. He actually committed a crime by doing what he did. He may not think so, but when he gets contacted for making that false report, he's gonna realize what he did. So, what he did was illegal, and he just did it. Didn't even think about it and did it. And what he did, you can't make false reports. So. Just so you know out there, if anybody's listening and you start making false reports, it's going to come back to bite you in the ass.
Yes.
Because they know what's going on now. I guess all it took was you guys to complain just a little bit to get so many reports going and happening. Now they know what y'all are doing.
And so now they actually know what to say.
Yep. So
yeah. Oh, Mimi's mom said Sir Terry actually went to her home. Yes, he did go to Elsa's home to get his stuff.
Yes.
That she had it forever and was just kind of hanging on to it.
Oh, cool, Dead Arm.
Kimberly's not a mod because she'll say stuff worse than I do or is just as bad as I do.
Who?
Kimberly.
Jess?
Yes. I said something about my filter falling off, and she said that's why she's not a mod.
Good night, Marsha. Thank you.
Good night, Marsha.
Good night, Endo. Yeah, we're gonna get off shortly.
Yeah, stick those thumbs up.
Yeah, these 5 o'clock in the morning. Not a normal thing for us, but. Get out there in real life to see with your own eyes and mind your business. That's right, Stacy. Mind your business. You should not be making false reports off a picture as you don't know the full situation. And guys, why would you listen to someone that you know clearly hates this woman? Why would you even think that every word that comes out of his mouth is true? Because you saw a video of like a property looking a little messed up. I know you think it's not a little, but you do realize that they moved a trashy ass trailer out of the property. Did you see how trashy it was around it? And how he said that his other saw table thing was against her camper? Like, do you ever think that, you know, maybe a lot of the mess that you saw right in front of the screen right there was his? Not to mention that they did some kind of setup and got her boyfriend to be put in jail for 40 days. You know.
So that she couldn't have
and a hurricane came by. Yeah, and a hurricane came by and you know, she needed help and no one will help her. She can't just ask some people around town for help because they all fear Jeremy. Anybody who knows about it anyway.
They're afraid of dealing with that crap from him.
Yeah, if they're seen on her property helping her, he's going to start attacking them. And you know that's true. He's attacked everybody he knows that talks to her except one person. And unfortunately, I have a feeling that's going to end up happening no matter what because he's that much of an asshole.
Lisa, you know what Thomas Silverstone said?
What?
The cause of craft is too many birthdays. He called me old.
Ah. You called her old?
Indirectly, yeah. I have craft, and he said that too many birthdays caused craft. It's all right.
True, Kimberly Chess.
got my eye on you.
They even asked him on the line, so you've not been there? You know, you haven't seen her in person? And she's asking questions. She's like, well, I don't know. I saw a picture of this. I just saw 2 videos. He called it 2 unedited videos, right?
And what I did was I went to someone that lives in Otter Creek and someone who visits Otter Creek all the time.
Yep.
And said, hey, tell me what your 2 eyes saw.
Yep.
And I asked people I trust.
Yep.
Jennifer W. said, I guess not. I don't know.
Yeah, I spoke with, I think, the same people, Tori. And I got a whole lowdown on Otter Creek and what it was like, what it is like, what the Prestons property looked like before the Prestons were even there. And it was nasty, really trashy. And they've cleaned it up. They removed like 2 houses that were on the property. They built a new one. And guys, for those who didn't hear me the other night, Michelle's home on her property that was just built is better than the one on Jeremy's that's held up by license. What do you call it? A hunter shack. A hunting shack.
Yeah,
better than the one on his property held up by license plates.
And Boudica, you are right. He actually attacks people that support her or help her in any way, shape, or form. And yet she's not the one throwing up GoFundMes or having someone else throw up GoFundMes for her and saying, I need to pay all my legal fees. I need $100,000 for my legal fees.
No, well, she does have she has a GoFundMe that Landon made, but I don't think she has access to that. And then, or there's nothing in it really. But she did have a GoFundMe up, but they tear her down every time, like every time. Yeah. But she did get help for some legal fees, and that's exactly where that money went to the legal fees.
She didn't ask for $100,000 while she's sitting on over $1 million in property.
No, she did not do that. No,
making $150,000 a month on YouTube.
Yeah, no. And just so everybody knows, any donate, because we're gonna do Harley Jolly Christmas this year. We're gonna start putting it all together. And any donations we get, whether it be to put on the event for decorations and things like that, anything we put together, and for toys and stuff like that, just to make this thing a really, really cool event for her. Everything's going into a trust that is overseen and will be put all towards this event. And the rest, when it's over, will be put for Harley. So if anybody's concerned about where the money's going or anything like that, you can send me an email and I'll let everybody know. And but it's all going in for a trust for Harley and for this event. So
Christine Lucas, so you confirmed what I had already said. I said I was pretty sure I saw him going through that property, and you just said the same thing, that you saw him going through that property and those 2 buildings that were on there.
Yep. He wanted that property. I'm telling you, he wanted that property. He walked through it with Robbie. I believe it was Guapo too, or one of those guys. But he wanted one of them guys, some of them to buy it, or the other property around it too, so that they all can go down there and film YouTube stuff. That was his goal to them at the time. But when he first talked about buying it, we showed this the other night, his goal was to get everything. All of it.
And a Harley Jolly Christmas is not a 501c3. You can get
it is not
for your donation, but it is not tax deductible.
Yes, it is not a 501c3.
One thing I do have to say, I thought about this the other day. YouTube does take part of the money when you're donating through a super chat.
Yeah, if you donate it through the super chat, YouTube does take a percentage of it. You can send it to the PayPal if you want that. And it is going to go to Harley for this event and toys and stuff like that. And
and if you go to the very top of the chat, You see the black line up there that says 2 leaves in a pod, and it says if you click the little 3 dots on the right side, it'll pop down, I think. No, if you click on the text, it pops down. Oh wait, that just says. No,
if you click,
that doesn't give your
Yes, Kimberly Chess. Yes. If you clicked where it says you could support our channel, it'll take you to where you could tip us, and that actually goes to the PayPal itself. So just put a notice in there and just say it's for Harley and donate. You could donate whatever you want. Now I'm calling it a donation, but it's not a tax write-off. You're actually helping raise funds for this actual event and toys for her, and we're going to include Jacob too.
Sandy's asking for proof that JH was sexting another girl.
Why does Sandy keep asking for that?
I don't know. Maybe she wants to read the pervy text that he was sending. I don't know. And if that's not what it is, I'm sorry. I have no filter right now, and I'm a grumpy old lady.
Well, we might just be working on that, aren't we? I don't know. We don't know. We're bringing out the proof as we get it. This is something that we're working on.
Someone that was present when it happened.
Yeah, someone was present when it happened. So we've inquired about such proof. So we'll find it. And if we don't, then we can't say that it happened, can we?
I don't know if the donated memberships, I don't know how much that gives.
So YouTube takes 30% of super chats.
Well, no, they were saying I donate, can they donate memberships and say that the profits from that go to Harley?
Oh, I can actually create a membership, and
that's a Harley membership.
That's a Harley membership. I can do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, that's
I can do that.
And then someone can use that membership to donate to Harley.
Yeah, but just know it's not a tax write-off. This is not, however you do your financials, it's not going to be anything. Even though it's a donation, we're calling it a donation, I guess, but it's not a tax write-off or anything like that. It's just everybody's chipping in to help put this event together and make sure it's as big as it could be.
Create a Harley Jolly Christmas membership. That'd be a cool one.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yep.
But you can also,
and and the thing is that if you only have $1, send it through the PayPal to Lisa, and that still helps.
Do it through like the tip button.
Yeah, use the.
Or you know what? The next time we do it, do a live, I'll actually put it in there. I won't be able to pin both of them though. If it'll fit, I'll pin it in the top. And you could say it's for Harley. We're actually working on something where you can just click a link and go directly to it. So we'll just have to figure it out.
Do you get all the membership money?
I get there's a percentage taken out too. 30%? There's a percentage taken out. So we're gonna set it up where the money, it's all going into a trust for Harley.
If anyone's interested in it right now, I'll do it the quick way. Note HARLEY.
You can Cash App it, but you have to say it's for Harley.
Let me do it this way.
I'm not sure. We just started the memberships, but according to YouTube, from what I understand, it's they take 30%. Now, we set up the memberships, but I didn't read all the fine print as far as the pay, because we just did it to give people extra thing, and then we knew it would help support the channel. Because my goal was really to just because we pay for the StreamYard, we pay for the website, we pay for the Shopify for the store for it and everything, which we're probably going to change around. But if the channel was just paying for itself, we figured great, so that's why we just added them. We could add more, but
Lisa,
we were going to do other things. The what? Oh, thank you, Diana. See, I always forget to do that too.
I do too.
There you go. But yeah, so we got a bunch of things we're setting up, and any money that goes in, like I said, is in a trust for Harley. You have to say it's for Harley, and then it'll be put in a trust for her for this event, and whatever's left over will be kept for Harley. And I know people may have some concerns because of the stuff Jeremy may have said, but it's going to go directly to and for Harley for what she needs. So no one's going to be able to take it and use it for something else or anything like that. That's why it's going to be in a trust for Harley.
Laurie,
So
Ellison, yeah. What hardware or lumber building stores are near Otter Creek where an account could be set up for Michelle?
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty cool. It is an idea because some of the things that she needs help for is I wonder if there's a Tractor Supply right there.
Kenny said that they keep swatting at the screen.
You guys are awesome. You guys are great thinkers, and I mean, that's awesome. That's definitely good because she needs help. Go ahead.
Yeah, they always make the expression "it takes a village."
Yeah.
It does, and that's exactly what's going on here with the communication flowing and the ideas flowing. This is a community. It takes a village. Here's the village. We're the village.
I know there's a Walmart that obviously everybody knows there's a Walmart nearby because of this whole State Road 19 bullshit walk that that George tracked her on. But I know, so that's the only thing I know that's close by, but I don't know if there's a hardware store. Yeah.
Okay, you got to make the note of.
I got it.
The hardware store and also a wish list for Michelle.
Yes, that I already have written down that I have to ask her. I saw that.
Yes, Harley, we are the village people. That's right. We're village people now.
I told Lisa about that damn bird the other day.
Yeah, the bird that keeps flying on the screen.
Yeah.
Kenny was swatting, keeps reaching up and swatting, thinking he has something flying in his room.
And Ace Hardware. Okay, well, let me look. I'm writing down Ace Hardware. But that was a really good idea, Lori. Affect anything with her income. We don't want it to affect Michelle in a negative way. Yeah, no. Everything is in trust for Harley. If you make an account and it's going, because I know that she needs help. She's got to fix something with the tortoises, which she would need a hardware store for, I'm thinking. And she has something on the property for one of the sheds, insulation. She has insulation. She just needs somebody to help put it in. And so there's a couple of things on the property that does need help. And I'm really sure that if there was an account at a hardware store, that would be awesome. But yeah, I mean, if it has anything to do with the tortoises or the animals or whatever, I don't know how she runs her
501c3.
Yeah, I don't know what entails with that for her rescue. But I can find out easily. So she uses Tractor Supply for the torts. All right, awesome, cool. I wasn't sure if there was one there though, but cool. I would think there would be because of all the property over there, and everybody's got animals and stuff. So, I'm heading to bed. Good night, Bodina. Yeah, we're gonna have some cool gift delivering.
And yes, Kenny, there will be some form of Santa there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If I got to get a flatbed trailer and hook it to the back of my Tahoe, Santa
we got one.
Arriving.
We already have one. Just come get it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's actually, believe it or not, it's right in front of the house right now. But yeah, we got plans. We got plans, and
yes,
I have a feeling. Because Harley likes motorcycles and moons and unicorns. So I have a feeling she might be seeing some motorcycles that day. And Kim's got a really good idea about some of the people that might arrive. Yep. Sounds good, Kim. See, we already have plans, guys, because I'm getting a lot of people saying, if you do this, you blah, 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 and then you fly there and you do this, you do that. Why aren't you doing that? You have no idea what's going on, guys. You have no clue. Put it this way, Michelle has no clue. So you can't say you do.
Yeah.
Michelle has no idea what plans are in store.
There's stuff going on. You only hear part of it because if we say everything on here, there is some toad who will try to piss on it.
Yep. Yeah. Because they're listening right now and they're recording this entire thing. So
if we're not giving her cash money, it's not going to hurt her. Gifts do not hurt people. And for Harley to get a nice Christmas and we buy her gifts, I don't see where that's going to hurt her in any way. You know what? If I could find me a dress, I would dress up like a purple-haired Mrs. Claus if that's what was needed. Absolutely. I would do it.
Yeah. Yes, Donna, all that's going to be set up specifically for this event and this cause, actually. So it's all about Harley.
Don, do you think there's a way we could set up a P.O. box somewhere for people to send stuff to?
Yes. That's what I was referring to. I saw the comment. Okay. Yeah, she'd be really excited. I just can't wait to put it this way, guys. We had bikers driving down 95 and shutting down roads. So I think we can pull something off. Might be showing people who wear fake Harley vests that really need to be washed what real bikers look like. So you don't want to mess with those kind of people, So it's terrible what they've done. It's terrible. So hopefully now.
Yeah, Sandy, and that's what we're trying to do. And if you go back from the beginning, that's why we posted. I mean, we pulled up websites to show documents of what we were saying. And, even though we were showing the court documents, people were going, that's a lie. That's a lie. And it's like, okay, the court's lied. Got it.
JH will try to buddy with them or talk crap with them.
That's okay.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
Be warned.
Yeah, no, trust me.
They will know the deal.
Yeah, I don't think he will want to because they will know exactly what this guy did. Yeah, Bruce isn't here. But gifts for the child shouldn't affect that.
We will make sure. And
awesome,
yes,
Kim.
I do have purple hair. I have had purple hair for many, many years. Let me see. Topher was in
our chapter did save the Tatas. Awesome. I love that slogan when they came out with it. Save the Tatas. It's a long shot, but worth a try. Well, I can't get my hubby to do it. He just would not be able to pass with Santa.
No, not at all.
not in any way. He would not be able to pass with Santa. Yeah.
It would still be a skinny Santa.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll find someone.
I know. Her brain just went, yeah.
I know someone. I know someone I can convince to be Santa with me, being Mrs. Claus. I might have to make him some stuffed britches to stuff him out a little bit, but I know someone that will do it.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, gifts. Proven gifts don't count as income.
Yeah. Barbie dolls and scooters and books and stuff like that. That's not income.
Yes, that is true, Boudica. Building supplies can be ordered, paid for, and delivered anywhere you want.
Yes.
Isn't it exciting? Like, even if you feel like you can't be there because everybody lives all over, you can help support, or even, we'll go live. We'll show it. We'll air it. But Sandra, Robbie has a belly. Or the belly. I'm going to tell him you said that. I'm ratting Sandra out. It's okay. I'm going to poke you in the belly. Just store them at her house. Yeah.
They're Christmas presents.
Yeah. Oh my God, we got to get a huge tree. A huge tree. A big one that lights up the block.
I'll put spotlights on it.
Yeah. And block out cameras facing it at night. Yeah.
Oh. You gave me an idea.
Yeah. Telling you. How about Dave?
Cameras.
Please check Social Security website because I know he's trying to report anything already.
Yeah, because he's a troll. A toad troll at that.
Put it this way. The harder he tries to hurt her at this point, the harder he's going to get felt. So basically what that means is he is going to feel the repercussions now from what he's doing. If he was smart, he would just bow the fuck right out. But I don't even think that's going to stop what's going on.
I don't have that information, and I don't think we should give that information on here, but we can find out what the criteria are, and we will make sure that everything is within that, and that even if we have to spread it out over a Harley Jolly Christmas comes out to be a Harley Jolly Christmas year, where once a month she gets a present. If that's what we have to do, we can do that. Yeah. Spread it out where she falls underneath the dollar amount every month and give her gifts every year.
Blasting Christmas carols through their speakers.
And I'm sorry, Terry Silverstone. I know that.
I volunteer for a 501c3 that is for people with disabilities, and we do events for them to get gifts. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, her 501c is for.
We can pull a Dolly Parton and give a child a gift a month. Absolutely. And you know, the thing is that she's getting ready to go to school. Did I spark your brain?
Yeah.
Dolly. And so, you know, she's of that age that part of her gifts should be educational stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And stuff like that. And that's educational stuff.
I've actually, because when she was talking about her ABCs and stuff like that, we were talking about certain like learning and educational stuff. And you know what's weird? Like this whole thing with him, she was friendly with him, and they were talking about like leapfrog, which is educational, an educational thing for her. You know, like I just can't even believe like that's part of this whole feud with them, that the leapfrog was brought into it, and like he knows it, and he tried to even twist that story. You know, but anyway, back to the educational stuff.
Okay.
She could definitely use new. I'm sure she already has learning material, but she could use new or updated stuff. You know, I'm sure all children do. You know.
You know, one of the things I would love to get her is the whole Schoolhouse Rock library. All those videos. Can you imagine listening to her sing all the songs from Schoolhouse Rock as she grows up?
That'd be cool.
Learning
That'd
her
be totally
numbers,
cool.
learning to count, learning how to do her multiplication, and you know, we get the
yes, of course, Sherry. Yeah, that'd be. I almost want to listen to her ABCs Sherry. Again. I almost want to listen to her ABCs again. I should make a short of just her singing her ABCs. Yep, talking about toys for Harley. We lost Tori. I'm alone. I'm utterly alone. Treat boxes can show up. I said an interesting video like about property. All right, cool. Thank you, Mogsta. Learn it. Here she is. Tori's back.
It threw me out. My phone's just sitting there by itself, and I'm not touching it.
I don't know. You just went poof. Terry said, I got Dr. Seuss covered. Awesome.
What was that?
Terry said, I got Dr. Seuss covered. Cool. Very cool.
Awesome.
We're going to be setting up. I'm going to set one up in the villages. We'll set up a post office box so that we can gather everything and just take them up, you know. I remember she's also on 2 feet in the diapers. Yes. She is still using, she's being potty trained. She enjoys the whole big girl potty time thing. You know, she's excited about doing her business, you know, in the big girl way. But she still uses diapers for now.
Well, my daughter used them until she was around 4 or 5 before she got out of them at night.
Good night, Ray. Rock
Good night,
on.
Ray.
Oh yeah.
Because getting them day trained is easier,
right?
Because you're awake, and you can remember to say, "Hey, do you have to go potty?" You know, and remind them that they're supposed to say, "I got to go potty." But at nighttime when they're sleeping, it's so much harder.
Really? Well, I do know that she uses them, and I know what kind and size she is. So if anybody wanted to donate diapers, you can email me. Until we have it listed where to send anything, you can always, if you know our address, you can always send it there to her name. But we are going to be put something together where we can take donations in bulk and bring it to her.
Yes.
Plus the actual whole Christmas thing. So
yeah, Kimberly says that is true because of her medical dietary issues. It can cause problems for her until she fully adjusts to it.
Yeah,
I knew a guy.
She may move on to the pull-ups. I actually asked about that just because of her age. So I asked, and she's still in diapers right now. So,
she's not ready for the pull-ups. That's
it's. I don't think it's that. I think it's a matter of what's affordable. So, it said gift money, food. Maybe that site was wrong. Well, I'll talk to Michelle about it actually and find out because I'm sure she knows. You know, but as far as like the hardware and stuff to help around the property, if the property involves, the tortoises and any animals that are included under the 501c3, it would always go that way. So
thank you, Kim Johnson.
SSI reduces 50 cents for every dollar earned, so don't send money. Okay, well, we'll figure out as far as the SSI, the whole Harley Christmas thing is not going to go through her SSI anything, because that I can actually put under something else. So, because it's an event that's happening and taking place. So it's going to be gifted. The whole end result is gifted to Harley. Yes. So it's the end result that we'd have to, make sure that's, legit and and being handled the proper way.
Before you send any kind of food or candy, Christy just put up a good thing. She is on a restricted diet. So Michelle would have to give a list of what kind of stuff she can actually have.
Yeah, she's basically said that she's a vegan. Somebody asked if I saw. I'm sorry. Somebody had asked if I saw a video on Slug about JH. No, I don't believe I have.
Slug Entertainment.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If somebody wants to send me a link, I'll check it out. I'm not sure if I've seen it. There's so many videos I'm getting links for, so I'm like, okay, I need to look and make sure which one I see and which one I haven't, because some I put to the side to look at, and oh my god, I have folders galore now, guys. It's like crazy. Yeah, you guys are doing a great job getting us information, and not that I really want at this point to see stuff that proves him right. I'm welcoming it, but I really don't want to see it because I think this, he's so bad for what he's done. It's just like, you know, but no matter what it is, whose side it shows up on, because we're calling it sides now, just let us know. I'd rather know the whole truth than, you know, only see one side. So, but right now,
actually, yes, because you can't cash out, can you?
That's okay. You can send the PayPal. You just have to say it's for Harley, so I basically know where to put the money.
Because you can't Zelle.
Yeah, I don't think so either, storage breath, but we need to make sure. Can the little boy come over if you do Santa? Of course. Of course.
Monica, you know how to get in touch with us.
But yeah, what was I saying? Anyway, so
that we're gonna check all the things out.
Yeah, we're gonna check everything. I know. We're gonna check everything, and again, it doesn't matter what information, whoever's side it is. I get people messaging me saying, you know, this is wrong, that's wrong, you're lying, you're this. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Go check. I'll tell you what I know to be true, what not, or what we're working on, and which I have. And I'm not just throwing bullshit out there. So there's no lies coming from here. But right now, nothing is looking good on this end from GERM, unless people want to send it, and nobody's sending it. So that's fine, you know. So it's gonna go whatever way it goes. But I just don't think there's much good gonna come from that side at all. It's not here. It should have been here by now. Nobody sent anything good. Nobody. Yeah, it's all opposite.
Since day one.
But I welcome it.
Since day one that we started covering the stuff, I said, if you have documented proof of anything, send it.
Yeah.
And I put my email address up there and Lisa's.
I don't know, Rachel. I don't know how old he is.
Now, you know, I had people say, oh, line net this, line net that, because that's what they, you know, that's what they call her. And it's like, but when we say, show me, we get nothing.
Okay, cool, Malk. Thank you. Malk stuff. Sorry, I think I said it wrong. Thank you. I'll check it out.
Check it out and send it to me now. or send it to me also, because I have to do a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, there's nothing I can't show you guys. Put it this way. I am the type of person that, if I said this last night as well, I'm the type of person that I may not like you, but if someone accuses you or alleges something about you, and I clearly know that you're not that kind of way, or you wouldn't do that, I'll say so. It doesn't matter whether I like you or not. You know, at this point, Jeremy's got so many things against him that it's kind of like, does he really have any kind of a soft spot? Because he has absolutely no heart. No heart whatsoever. Everybody thinks he does because of the things he says and the way he talks and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But his anger, his bullying, his need to be right and true, and his ego, none of it is as big as his heart is just like so much smaller than that. He doesn't have one. All the good things that you think he does, and it does do good for the people he's doing it for, but it's not for the reasons you think. It's so that his imagery is looking better, so that you keep watching, you keep sending him money for whatever reason. He could say that, like, you know, his lawnmower took a crap and someone's sending him money for it, or he got a flat tire. Someone's saying, here, they'll joke and say, this is for this fund, this is for that fund. He knows what will make people send him money, you know, and it's really sad, you know, but he doesn't care as long as he keeps you guys somewhat entertained and watching those videos, getting those views. That's all he cares about. He always used to say, watch to the very end. Watch to the very end. So, yeah, you got to just pay attention. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we got 2 PPs in a pot happening again.
Woohoo! Where's our picture?
I don't know. It's on the community page.
I did have a hiccup where I lost the stream, so maybe that was what it was. You're having trouble with the internet?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, she's going over. This person is going over things in the transcript from tonight.
Who is?
Somebody going over things that what's that? Wait, 1990. Okay, when did you actually buy the property?
Globetrotting. Actually, the court order specifically says that he was denied.
Who?
It said that they automatically do dual.
Thank you.
I think they meant restraining orders for both parties. Not to sell, abuse, or take community property while divorce is being settled. Except if you go and you look it up, it specifically said there was an issue with hiding assets. Mm-hmm. It specifically says that he was denied visitations of his children, and he was denied
telephone contact
with his children.
Yeah. Read it, gosh.
And his wife did.
Why won't they read?
That he was denied visitations with his children until they reached 18 years of age.
Why won't they read the documents in front of them? But yet they'll take something, like I just saw something just now, and they took this transcript of what Michelle said here, and she's already talking about lies, and she's posting them. What I can tell you from anything Michelle told me, like when she's talking about certain dates, if I asked like when was that, she'll be like, oh, I don't remember. It was when they did the voting, or like, so when did you buy the property? So it's a couple months after Jeremy did, but I know she said 2021. I'm thinking it was actually 2022, but I didn't even check that because it doesn't matter. She said it was a couple of months after Jeremy did. She moved there a couple of months after. So what does that matter? And they're trying to like trickle it down to, like she said, some dates that she goes by is literally like by her marriages, because she knows where she was at certain times, you know. But I didn't put that in there. But go ahead and trickle it down to whatever that stupid post was in that Facebook group. But that's okay. Let them look like idiots. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. None of that technical shit matters, because it has nothing to do with the lawsuit. But go ahead.
And most divorces also don't have it where a person's LLC has to pay their back child support.
Yeah, that's if it's being refused and not being paid. And hiding assets.
But that happened in this divorce.
Yes.
It's documented in the court documents. That is public access to anyone that wants to get on the internet and use the Google to look it up.
Yeah, he couldn't hide that. That's something he couldn't get expunged. Slug referred to Super Dave as the good cop. Slug is the angry pit bull. Oh, okay.
Oh, goody, goody.
What does Sarah look like? Do you know what Sarah looks like? Look, they're going to sit there and they're going to attack me in every which way they can, and that's fine. That's totally fine. I knew that going into this. But I can't sit back anymore and watch that guy do what he's doing. I just can't. I cannot. And, you know, nobody heard Michelle's version of anything. And no matter how hard she tried to fight and get her voice heard, nobody was listening. She gets shut down every time. You know, and she doesn't have Jeremy's money. She doesn't have Jeremy's mouth, where he's built himself up to be this like fake important person in the world. And, you know, with all the research we were doing. He's just screwed over too many people that I know, and then some. And when he screwed over Guapo, it's kind of like all this stuff just kept falling out of the. I'm like, oh hell no! And then we found out, or I found out about Storage Auction Pirate, and then that led into the Grimes Finds thing, which I kind of heard about, but I didn't take it like Jeremy did anything wrong in that. But turns out I don't know.
Yeah, that was the house I saw. Oh, we have it, Lisa, by the way.
What?
Just in case it disappears.
Oh. Okay. So like just all these things just kept coming out one by one, and I was like, oh hell. But when I saw him go after Guapo in that parking lot there for that storage facility, and knew he was gonna spin that shit, I was like, oh my god, this is it. And I actually shared that video, and from that point forward, I had something to say.
Oh wow, she did clean up all that, huh?
Yes. Yep. But and here we are. And the more I said, the more people kept coming in and then sending me stuff, and I've been looking through all of it. And finally, I'm like, you know what? If people can say and they want to live in denial with him, let's just take some of his videos and show them what he's actually already shown us. And it was fair use. I had a lawyer check it all out. We even talked with YouTube. And so everything that I use, as far as that was anything on anybody else's channel, as long, as I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, it's okay. So, it's fine. We've been critiquing and talking about news, celebrity news, all kinds of things for a long time.
Long time.
Yeah. And we've been doing reactions to people in our community, their channels. Hello, Moo, Penguin, things like that. So
P. Diddy.
Yeah, the whole P. Diddy saga. Yeah, but we didn't I didn't go hardcore with that. We would just talk about it, like in our chats. I didn't really point it out. Now I'm over it, because too many people that do visit our community and others are, involved in watching that stuff, and they should know that they're being played. As long as you know and understand you're being played and you want to watch it, and that's cool. Just keep your eyes open, I'm in Ohio, and I proved that my ex hit over $450,000. Wow, good for you.
And I'm going to say this. If Sarah does come in here under any name and Sarah wants to talk, I believe that it can be arranged for Sarah to be heard.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If Sarah wants to come in here and talk, if she wants to she can come in the chat. Maybe she is here. I don't even know if you can hear us. Sarah, you're more than welcome to come on, and there will be no trolling you or anything like that in here. We have much respect, and we'll give you a voice too. And that also goes with Holly too, because apparently, it's alleged.
Yeah, Kenny.
That there was a situation there too. So if any of them need to, and you know what? If anything, they'd be helping other people by explaining what this person has done.
Oh, stream element.
And you will actually be able to hear from the people who know him best what's gone on, and how he treated them. So yes. I think it's important, and and sometimes, when if they've gone through things and they have to go through, even if it's like some type of therapy, and they know they're helping others, and not get caught up in the rat race of GERM, maybe they want to, but I understand if they don't. He's a very vicious person, very vengeful, and they may not want to, which is fine, but they'd be helping a lot of people, not just people that may be in a bad situation with him or being fooled by him, but other people that might be in bad situations too. So I hope if they do know, there's a place here where they can come and speak if they want to. It's open. You know. His wife won't do it. She still has a 14-year-old. I wasn't sure how old his son was.
Well, the invitation is there. And
yeah.
The thing is that sometimes people need to know they can be heard if they want to be.
Yes.
And that they have a place where they will be respected.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all.
Yeah. I think a wish for privacy should be respected. Absolutely.
Oh, I wouldn't reach out to her. I personally would not reach out to her because of that. Because of that reason right there. And I've actually said that to people, like, this is not a wink wink thing. I've said it before. This is not a wink wink thing. Do not contact her or her children.
Yeah, definitely don't, because they're children. Yeah, no. People should leave the children alone because they don't know.
They are not.
They may know. Yeah, they may not know the in and outs of the adult dynamic between their two parents. So, like, that's just, they may know one thing or the other. They may have their feelings, and they're entitled to them. But that's, you leave children out of it. Doesn't matter if they're above adults now or not. You just leave the children out of it. If the adult in that relationship wants to speak about it, that's fine. But I said, what? Hopper? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't contact her, and I wouldn't, and believe me, someone sent me where they did a background check on him.
Mm-hmm.
An old background check on him, and it had all kinds of information in it. We did not show that on purpose.
Yeah,
I would not use any of that information to contact her.
Right.
Or anyone else in his family. Because it's just not the way I am. I think it's wrong to do that. I think it's wrong to exploit other people against their wishes, especially children. And children goes until they're about 25 or 30 in my eyes.
Yeah. See, he's the public figure here. He has claimed himself a public figure, a famous person. He himself has claimed that. She did not, nor did her children. And they were divorced before he even did that as far as the YouTube channel goes. I'm pretty sure he thought he was this famous person when he was, look at his ego. I'm pretty sure he thought he was like Jim Jones. Maybe he wouldn't have said Jim Jones, but, the equivalent of a big evangelical person, doing all these speaking events and stuff like that at churches. But he continues to say he's a public person. He acts like it. He says he's famous. He goes to Egypt thinking these people in the balloons are going to know who he is. I mean, did you hear that ego? It's ridiculous.
I'm in the U.S. and I didn't know who he was. Until it was after COVID.
I wonder how hurt he would feel if Mr. Beast didn't know his name. If he found out that Mr. Beast does not know his name.
Mr. Beast probably knows his name because he's probably emailed Mr. Beast 1,000 times trying to buddy up to it.
Right. Did you see him try to buddy up to the guys that were making the Mr. Beast burgers at that event he was at? They're just looking at him like, okay, whatever, dude. And they kept walking away. Checked flights to around Christmas time. I will pass. Oh, shit. That is expensive.
Well, with Michelle's permission,
if
she gives her permission, she has the right to say no. She is under no obligation. Maybe some of it can be videoed. Some of it, maybe not have her child's face on there or anything, but maybe she would be okay with some of the stuff being filmed and not. We can definitely.
Yeah, I said earlier.
We can film it.
Yeah, I said earlier we'll do it live, but if she doesn't want that, then no, we won't.
Yep.
But honestly, I mean, if it's for her daughter, I don't think, you know, and if it's people that want to see, and, you know, I don't think she's not who he makes her out to be.
The Cincinnati girl will have to check with Michelle on that. Because
can others go?
We will absolutely respect her wishes.
Yeah.
And her rules regarding her child.
Did anyone see on Tug that there was a petition regarding vexatious litigation? What? Against who? The one who's doing the vexation litigation is GERM. Every court case he's been in, he pulls the same shit that falls under vexation litigation. Just because it's 4 people being sued at one time doesn't mean it's vexation litigation.
Because it's not for the exploitation of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and all that other kind
It's one person who's still fighting the same fight against him. They're going to look for every reason to get out of this, and Jeremy knows he's not going to. He has used her image and likeness for advertising commercially for his business.
And they probably didn't know what the word vexatious litigation was or was until...
Yeah. I'm questioning, like, just the way they questioned Bruce, I'm questioning what kind of lawyers these people are.
Oh, Cincinnati girl, don't be sorry that you asked the question. You know, you asked the question, and I haven't talked to Michelle myself. And, you know, the question came up about other people can come. And so that's a question we will have to ask of her. What is she comfortable with?
Yeah, you're right about that, Terry.
So definitely ask the questions, because we won't know that people want to come.
Mm-hmm.
Until someone said something. You said something, so that is a question that would have to be asked. And I'm just making it clear that we're just not going to 500 people going to show up at her house.
How much did he pay the handwriting expert? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. He's going to have to divulge all his financials when it comes to this YouTube channel. Before her, after her. And there is no after her yet. So he's going to have to divulge all this shit. And then he might have to divulge all his financials, including the business financials. So.
And this might actually stem some of the
He asked for it.
Done this too.
He asked for it. So, you know, let him. He just thinks that if he really believes, but he based on his attitude, if this goes through and I lose, I'm coming after everybody.
I'm going to counter-sue you all.
Yeah. You can't counter-sue someone who hasn't sued you. That's number one. You could sue anybody for anything, but you can't counter-sue everybody in YouTube for covering this. And, you know, it's fair use, dude.
So he said
fair use, and it falls under news and entertainment. So, well, I'm an entertainment channel. I know that, and we're clearly a news channel. We have it all over everything we say. So, I'm not sure what you're talking about. However,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Did you know when he went through that property, he was taking stuff off the property?
Yeah, he was taking stuff off. He knew he was trespassing, but because there were no trespassing signs, he didn't care. Says it in his video.
And he was putting stuff in his pockets.
Yeah. What, arrowheads and stuff?
He found a toy, an old toy, and he picks it up and he never put it back down.
Oh, so he stole something off the property. Interesting.
That is how it appears.
Finding there's been no clips of the handwriting expert stating that MP absolutely wrote those signs, and a court expert will say whatever in favor of who pays them. Well, you're absolutely right about that, Samantha. I've seen nothing from that actual case.
She would have had to have been petitioned by the courts to give a sample of her handwriting for an expert to use.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They can't just go by like something she has signed. They're gonna have to give like a new sample. She's there. Why wouldn't she give her? I mean, she's not physically there, but why wouldn't they make her sign her signature right there on the spot? You know, and then show it and then prove it. Here's the funny thing: I haven't seen these signs. I was supposed to get a picture of them, but I think somebody might have sent me one. But I don't have it. But he said he paid $2,000 for a handwriting expert. I don't even know if he had one.
I don't know.
I don't even know if he actually had one because I've seen nothing from that court case, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen. But some people have told me that those signs look like the same handwriting on some storage bins. So I don't know. And it wasn't Michelle that said it, just so everybody knows that. So, you know, I don't know. When I see those signs, I'll try to compare it myself because I spot those things like so easily all the time. John German told Middletown the handwriting in the stage unit was very similar to the signs handwriting. Oh, there we go. Now I know. Yep. It would be traumatizing to stay, in the hunting shack held together by license plates where Germ left his animals to die. I couldn't do it. Yeah, he did. He says he cares about animals, but he forgets that everybody saw him playing with those chickens. I actually just watched a video the other day of him taking them out of the truck and putting them in the chicken coop. And this is the first chickens that he brought there when he first got the place. It was when he first brought them down. And he left those chickens there to die. When he had to run home because he saw George on a camera with a guy. And like a week or two later, everybody's wondering where George is. And then you see him crying with the... But meanwhile, he's saying he's going to come back down to Florida if he can stay with other women. And apparently he was sexting somebody else. And that he's claiming turns out to be a freaking meth head. And that part of it is probably true. But he didn't seem to care at the time when he was talking to her, did he? I don't know. He only seems to call people all these names and what he thinks they are after he's done with them. So, you know. He said he used her writing from court papers she filed. I'd like to see this. Better yet, maybe we'll try and talk to the lawyer who was at the courthouse and in there to find out if that even took place. We'll see. I don't know if it did or not because I didn't see anything from that court case. Just rewatch that video I sent you. Ladies will definitely have a chuckle when you hear his closing statement. Monica can't see it. Might be too far up in chat. What's wrong? What's Monica's thing going? What's going on? Yeah, this is the Ohio federal court case, correct? Just making sure. That's why I believe the signs came into play. Because apparently Jeremy in the Florida one, he didn't even get to speak or something like that, which, hello, your lawyer is supposed to speak for you. But he didn't even get that far. I cannot believe that Judge Craig DeThomas is on this case. That is fucking hilarious. And I don't know if they're going to be able to get him removed. But I know they're going to try. And guess what, guys? It's going to cost him like $180,000 to do it again, right? So all his fans better start, putting aside money from their checks every month or their week from their paychecks and get it ready because he's going to need some money.
Kim Johnson, you're absolutely right. And she may request that everybody wears a mask. Because
that's absolutely true. Season. That's absolutely true.
And if she said, yes, we can do this, but people are going to have to wear masks, I'll be like, cool. Let me go find some cool Christmas ones.
Hey, Jeff. It's 2:30.
I know. I need to go back.
Yeah. We're going to have to let Tori go. That judge won't give him an inch. I don't think so. I swear to God, that was just so funny to me because it was just like hilarious because, you know, because I'm sitting there the day before, I believe. That's when John got out of jail, right? And I knew it from that afternoon. And I guess Jeremy didn't know it's like 6 o'clock or so, he said. But he wasn't the one that would have been contacted. It would have been Wes because technically Wes would have been the victim, right? So somehow Wes calls him, and I thought Jeremy said he's never talked to him before. But, you know, I don't know. Somehow Wes calls him. And so he finds out. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here, like, I'm just waiting because you know he's going to find out. And I'm like, all of a sudden, you see these freaking channels go flying up. Where's Cook or whatever? Cook this, Cook's out. And I'm like, oh my God, this is hilarious. But I also knew that the case against them were, all 4 of those peeps were filed. And I knew they were going to get served. So, and Jeremy's on Tug's live, and he's talking, and he's like, this is going to be an interesting week. And it's all about how, you know, what he was talking about was how he found out that John Cook was getting out of jail. And he went into this whole thing about John went before the judge, some kind of hearing. And the judge felt that, you know, for the amount of days he was there, he totaled it up to so much money per day. And that would have equaled out to be his bond. So it would be the same thing. He's like explaining this whole thing. It would be the same thing as if he got bonded out. Right. And so he's going on and on and on about this whole storyline. Meanwhile, that is nothing of what happened.
Good night, Terry Silverstone.
Good night, Terry. I'm going to be emailing you tomorrow, promise.
I wish it would have been that easy for me to get my daughter fully potty trained. But it wasn't that easy, so. Daytime was not so bad. Nighttime was bad. She slept hard, so, you know, it was.
Yeah, every child's different. I know different ages that people were potty trained by.
Yeah.
You know, and even older years, sometimes they had mistakes, you know. Anyhow, it was just funny watching him tell this story that was a total freaking lie. And then yet, John gets out of jail, and within 5 minutes of him arriving at home, George drives down the street, filming her with her camera on, filming him. Within 5 minutes. They were waiting for them to pull up in the driveway. And they waited because they could see it on the cameras. And then she pulled by. And the next night, Jeremy's driving by, rubbing the engine of his truck so that they knew he was out there. He's taunting them. You guys have no idea. Ladies, have a great night. Thank you for everything you do. See you soon. Good night, roommates. Good night, Mo. Have a good night. Mo. Thank you. I just watched Slug's video. What was it about, Debbie? What do they think he would be doing? Mess, no friggin' sense. I don't know, but I can tell you is this: he's not supposed to be on that road in front of her house. And there's a court order for that. Doesn't matter if Judge Thomas isn't there now or not. It's a standing court order. He's not supposed to be on that street in front of her house. Look, he's done this to himself. He wants to blame this one or that one. He did this to himself. So. And that's messed up. But just hearing the lies he spewed about the whole story about how John got out, that is just not what happened. And I don't think he would have liked the offer that was given to John before getting out. It just turns out he didn't need an offer. He got out. JH supposedly had the signs in court next to his foot, but forgot to show them. Really? Also, how did he get the sign? Wait a minute. So did he show the... Wait, he didn't show the... Then where'd the handwriting expert come in? What? Slug is the umbrella guy? I thought that was Tug. So is it that umbrella guy, and it's called Slug Entertainment too. Is that what that is? See, I told you I don't watch them. Hell no. Okay. Hell no.
All right.
I keep forgetting there's a delay.
I'm running away.
All right. Yeah, it's time for Tori to go to bed. Guys, thank you all so much. Hopefully we'll get some confirmations on some of this other stuff. And we'll be able to have that on Saturday. Tug and that umbrella guy. Okay. Zim and ex-mayor and Brett found them. Of course. Brett, you mean Teresa's husband? Mm-hmm. Oh, ex-mayor. And okay, so that's Therese. Isn't that funny how Teresa's involved in all this stuff against her now too? Mm. Anyway, yes. So thank you guys. Thank you all for hanging out. And we'll be back with a part 3 with Michelle. And I will hope you have a fabulous couple of days. And hopefully, it'll be a little quiet, but let's see. Who knows? I somehow doubt it because someone has to throw some drama out there on a daily basis. And with, the germ, something's coming. Always coming. You would think, guys, that getting served those papers, he would stop doing what he's doing because him doing it is the reason why he's got the papers. But he's not. But I guess he can't because he's trapped. He's got to prove himself right. So he's got to keep doing it. I guess he feels, well, he's been doing it this whole time. He might as well keep doing it. Keep burying yourself, dude. Keep listening to all these people that are not real good lawyers. Anyhow, so have a fabulous night, everybody. Morning, wherever you are. And we shall see you on Saturday. Please come back and hang out with us. And hopefully we'll all see you later. Bye-bye. All right, Kim, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Have a fabulous night. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.